Boo! Hello guys, and welcome back to another Black Screen. On today's stream, we are back with some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and as you can tell by the title and the thumbnail, we're doing some weird stuff today. Now, first of all, I still haven't gotten to the highest rank in the Duelist Cup. I haven't gotten to max level, because I hate it here. But we're gonna change that. I'm gonna be... First of all, we're doing a positive stream, okay? If I am overly negative, if I am just negative in general, when it comes to playing Master Duel, to help me with my mental and to help me stay, to not tilt as much, I'm going to give myself a punishment for being negative. Okay? So that means like saying something negative, or just overly thinking negative, or whatever it may be. Basically, just anytime I tilt, I'm going to do 5 push-ups. I'm doing it at 5. I can do a lot more than 5. I'm going to do 5 because I guarantee that it's going to be a problem for me, and it's going to happen a lot. So, do keep that in mind. I'll try and like change the camera. But yeah, I'll do like the collective after every game if I need to do all that much. But there you go. So, I'm going to do that. But hopefully that's not that big of a deal. Second thing is I saw a very strange video, which I'm sure some of you have also seen, because it was on Joshua Schmidt's YouTube channel, and he is a world champ, so I'm sure some of you have seen this. What's up, you Bell? But let me show you the video. Boom! That's right, chat. Blind second, Labyrinth first place regional. What? What? So we're gonna watch this together.
Champion, Josh Kelly.
And we're gonna see what's happening. First of all, Josh. His name is Josh. It's gotta be something with the name.
I'm Josh Kelly from the Collective, and I just won Portsmouth Regional with blind second Labyrinth.
With blind second Labyrinth. Starting off, first of all, I want to play this in Master Duel because it's funny. And it's very interesting. And I like the idea, and it seems very fun to play. So of course I want to try it. Also, no shot, you just get... I love prize support. For Yu-Gi-Oh! It's comedy gold. Bro got a deck box and 2 boxes of the newest set. Tragic. That's all.
Essentially, in a good Labyrinth hands going second.
But Max is out on the Ku Klux, Max is out on all of the furnitures, because he's blinding second. Which basically, I believe the philosophy, he'll go into it. But
you need to open Ku Klux for like...
You need to open
play
Ku
your
Klux.
deck, really. Unless you open like Arias, Plus, and other crap. And Ku Klux paired with any of these is just insane. And you just follow up, you use your bodies, it's just so good. And obviously the furniture...
That's negative? Did you not hear what I specifically said at the start? Were you paying attention? I said, during the Duelist Cup. Good job. You weren't paying attention. Dock yourself a point.
You're insane. I also played 3 Arias. When you're going second, the idea of this deck
I know
is,
what I said.
when you play against Snake Eye, you go first, you play a Labyrinth card, and they do nothing. And you're playing normal Snake Eye Ash, and you just lose. It's like no win condition. But when you go second, you don't have to commit your cards to the board, and your opponent can't kill you, right? So you only have to stop the cards that have threats, like the IP and Appaloosa. So you just play all of these, trying to play in your first turn.
It's so quiet. He's a quiet bull. Maybe it's just that I have my Master Duel way too loud. That might also be the possibility. Shush. Be quiet. Thank you. Okay, sorry.
And you just follow up, you use your bodies, it's just so good. And obviously the furnitures are insane. I also played 3 Arias, because when you're going second, the idea of this deck is...
Okay, so here's the difference. Right now, in Master Duel, we don't have Arias, which could cause some issues. But that's okay, because we're going to figure out a different card to play. Hopefully. Maybe we won't. Who knows? We'll find out.
Snake Eye, you go first.
You also don't have
another
another card,
and they do nothing.
Yep,
and you're playing normal Snake Eye Ash, and you just lose. It's like no win condition. But when you go second, you don't have to commit your cards to the board, and your opponent can't kill you, right? So you only have to stop the cards that have threats, like the IP and Appaloosa. So you just play all of these, trying to play in your first turn. But then...
So basically, the idea is to play on the opponent's first turn. While they're playing the game, you get to play the game. You get to set up your board. Your opponent's not going to be able to deal with that because they're playing Snake Eye. It's not like they're going to summon like Baron. Hopefully they're not going to summon Baron. So that's kind of the idea behind that. I'm actually just going to skip forward a bit. So, notably, he's playing 3 Nib, 3 Phantasm, and 3 Impulse, as well as Fire Attacker. Fire Attacker? Is that what it is? Airlifter? Is it Airlifter? I forget. The one that draws you cards. So the idea is draw into the Furnishers and Ku Klok and just play on the opponent's turn. Just you go first. That's great for you. I'm gonna play on your turn. Great. Now, notably, we have a card called Maxi, so that will change things a little bit. But there's that. So that's kind of the idea and the philosophy. I'm sure some of you have seen this. He's on the MBT special, yes indeed. Oh, also he's playing
He's really good at
the Shufflers.
West.
Makes sense. The Shufflers are fantastic right now, and also they could be discarded off of the Furnishers. Now, notably in Master Duel, the biggest issue here is that we do not have all of these cards. Okay, so we only have 2 Stovey Torby. We only have 2 Chandelier, right? We don't have Arias. Oh no. What are we gonna do? We're gonna come up with that. We're gonna
Fighting matchup.
What's up?
He's really helped with that. And realistically, like when you're playing turn 0, you activate your trap turn 0, your opponent has the Astral Bell, and then you just activate turn 1, and it's like you're not even behind, right? Because your deck is just like so fast. So you do the idea is you just want to play your deck really fast.
Cool. Sorry, I totally missed what he was saying. Okay, so he's playing, if I recall correctly, he's only
Rather than trying to stop their plays. And then
that's what it is. It's 3 Daruma, 3 the Black Goat Laughs, which we still don't have. Shuffler against Snake Eyes is so good, indeed. 3 Black Goat Laughs and 3 of Backjack. So we're missing Arias and we're missing Blackout Laughs, which do feel like they're kind of gonna help you actually play the game. So that could cause issues. But it's fine. We'll figure it out. It's fine. Backjack's also crazy. Does he?
because your opponent can't play if you use the Shufflers. This card's broken. Of course, you got to play 3 good
Big
cards.
welcome.
Love it, of course. I do this
And then he says he's playing a whole bunch of bricks.
10 times in a row testing yesterday, so I got the bad luck out of the way. But
Lady, I don't know what that
testing.
zoom in was. Don't ask questions. I don't have answers.
And I played one welcome.
Yeah, lady.
This card's a brick. If you hit it off Backjack, it doesn't really do anything.
Welcome. 1 welcome, by the way.
Unless like you have a couple other pieces.
Going
with it.
second, it's terrible, apparently, from what I've heard. The 1 welcome, I believe he's playing 1 Lady and 1 Ariana as well. Yep, 1 apiece of those. Now, I think Lady is a little bit better in Master Duel because we don't have access to Arya or Arias. So I'm actually going to be playing more Lady. That's kind of the idea. This is more or less what I've come up with from what he gave. So the general idea is draw cards while the opponent's playing the game, and while they're playing the game, you play the game. So they're going to do a thing, and you're going to be like, cool, I'm going to punish you for doing that thing. Not in the same way that you would think, but instead by drawing cards and generating advantage myself. Right? So instead of stopping your plays, I'm going to play myself. Is that Eldritch? Yes. So I have a few ideas. Obviously, again, we're missing Arias, we're missing Blackout Laughs. So we're going to play some other cards. Notably, he wasn't playing Rollback, which I think is worthwhile playing. I understand that it's kind of a dead card in like going second lab because it doesn't really do anything unless you can pitch it off of a like Chandelier or something like that. But I feel like I feel like it's going to be more worthwhile just because we don't have access to like Blackout Laughs, we don't have access to Arias or anything like that to just like freely set us a card. So because of that, I feel like it's more worthwhile to play the Rollback so that we could potentially pitch something to the grave with, you know, a secondary effect or get it off of Backjack or what have you. So there you go. Allegedly, from everyone's favorite unconfirmed source, King Dempsey and Arias are coming in the Unchained pack. Allegedly. Honestly, that would make sense. My question is, where is Noir? Where is the Pearly card? Please, give us the new Pearly. It's not new. It's been out for like a year. Please, can we just have the baby noir? I need it. I want to play Pearly again. I know. I get it. No one likes Pearly. I like Pearly. It's fun. It's a fun deck to play. It's not fun to play against. I will agree with that. But please. Please. Also, where's like all of the illusion cards? Anyway, beside the point. It's fine. It's fine. Just got to dual level max for the second time ever in my life in Master Duel. Nice. Very proud of my girl. This is 7,000. That's a lot of gems. There is no good answer. Yep. There are so many random cards that are just missing. So, okay. Sorry. He goes through... does he go through the extra deck first? I think he does, right?
Ultimate SPs come up sometimes. It doesn't come up as much now because like.
Oh, he's playing like the. What is that Link monster? It's like a Link 1. Let me see if I can find it because it's very silly. I've never played this card before in my life. Yeah, you, Clara and Rushka. Cannot be Link summoned except during main phase 2, and all it requires is a normal summoned / set monster. I do not know what the purpose of this is. I could not tell you for the life of me. I genuinely have no idea, but my mans was playing it, so we're playing it. Also, notably, he was not playing any like pots or anything like that. I decided to throw him Pot of Prosperity because his extra deck looks a lot different. So I'm not really going to go over it. He has like SP, he has the Unchained stuff that we don't have access to, so there's no real point going for that. He does have Beatrice, which we are playing, because notably Arius and Fire Attacker are level 6s. Why am I playing this? This is a great question. I actually have no idea. We could just cut that. We could just cut that and it wouldn't change anything, because we don't have Arius, and I'm stupid. Forgive me. Of course it's a 7. Why would it not be? But yeah, they're also playing like the Zelantis OTK, which is very funny. If you don't know what the Zelantis OTK is, basically you make Raging Phoenix, the Salamangreat Raging Phoenix, which is the Link 4 fire monster, and then you go Zelantis, using it, activate the Zelantis effect, bounce some cards, bring back Promethean Princess, popping whatever it is your opponent controls, which then triggers the Raging Phoenix to bring itself back, and then you OTK with that, which is really funny. If it's a Link 1, it's clearly broken. Why don't we play SP? Imagine. Unless you're playing Resonator, this pack's like that's true. I still don't know why this card is in here. It's in here. I couldn't tell you why. Anyway, this is the extra deck I've come up with. This is the deck that I've come up with given the heavy restrictions that we currently have, meaning like we're not having access to most of the actual useful cards. Like we don't have Yama, so we can't really do the Unchained thing. We don't have access to Blackout Laughs, so you know we're not playing that. We don't have access to Arius, so we're not playing that. We don't have access to Raging Phoenix, so we can't do the Zelantis OTK, but I'm still playing it because it's funny. Maybe send Oriana to Graveyard after it gets impermed. I guess. I mean, it's probably for something like that, right? But there you go. That's it. Like I'm sure you're right about that. I don't know. I don't know why you necessarily need to send it to the graveyard. But there you go. So anyway, this is the list that I've quickly come up with based on Josh Kelly's deck list from the TCG. And I do want to ask for some help because I came up with this pretty quickly in like 5-10 minutes, you know. So I don't know quite what I'd want to do, but I still do know I want to play a going second build, yada yada. Is Resonator actually worth building? No. I love that that is a Zelantis combo with a specific combination of cards. You can pop up to 5 cards in one fell swoop. Yeah. I also like it. It's pretty cool. Zelantis is such a cool card, and I'm glad that it's in play. It's more disappointing than the Blackwing Sport. Tragic. But yeah. So, I like 3 Backjack. The main problem that I have is that, sure, we can draw a whole bunch of cards, and then the problem becomes that if we don't end up seeing Chandelier Stovey Torby, we do just kind of lose the game. And we have less chance of seeing them. Right? So, like, if we are blinding second, we do kind of need to see more engine, which is kind of difficult to do. Right? Or we need to see more ways to stop the opponent. Like, we do have Nibiru. We do have Maxi. Those can potentially stop the opponent. I decided to throw in Eldritch because I'm like, hey, if it's a blind second, like, Eldritch being able to just put something into the graveyard is pretty nice. And then it's also just like a big lad. But I mean, there could be small world lines for furnitures, but I don't really think that's a good idea for a blind second strategy, because I'm not going to be able to activate a spell to get to any of them. Let me see our sample. Draw 5. There we go. I mean, pitch Backjack, stack the deck. We have Nib. Like, it's okay, but we don't see Coup Clock, which is kind of important, and we see no other ways to draw cards. Not great. Let's draw another one. Man, even my sample draws are tragic. Okay, again, though, we do see Backjack, Chandelier. We also now have Lady, which is slightly different. But of course, we drew the Fire Attacker. No. Let me draw another card. Of course. Why would it not be? Okay, this one does it. This one's good. This one's good. We drew the Coup Clock. We have access to the Backjack as well as Chandelier, so we can pitch the Backjack off of the Chandelier. We can set a card. We can do the Chandelier, or the Coup Clock interaction with Big Welcome, in order to, like, destroy a card, or at least interact in some capacity. So, there's that. We will be stacking the top of our deck, which is something that we can do. Sure. Alright. Not a bad draw. It's more so just, like, what would be the 6 cards we draw, or, like, the 5. Without Arias to be Coup Clock, 4, 5, and 6, this feels hella lacking. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Iffy on the Impulse? What else would we play? Just hand traps that stop the opponent? The point is that we play on their first turn so that we can set up and basically skip our first turn. So that we just get that ball rolling faster. That's kind of the idea, is like, hey, once you get your grind game going, it's very strong, and Labyrinth is very strong, but you have to get the ball rolling, and it's just kind of too slow to, like, set and forget and then die to Ash. This is like, oh, cool, you're not just going to immediately die to Ash. You actually do get to, like, play the game on the opponent's first turn so that you can get that setup a little bit easier. That's kind of the idea, and that's why it's, like, the blind second stuff. And that's why it's also, like, a whole bunch of the draw cards. But without Arias, yeah, this, I don't know. I'm still gonna play it. Okay, this hand is actually really good. Holy crap, this hand is great. Except for, I guess, Oriana, or Oriane. It's not great there, but... You think one of the furniture cards will be banned before Butler comes out? I'm gonna tell you right now, that's not gonna happen. But, sure. Maybe a limitation. Sure. One of them going to 1. Coup Clock maybe being limited in some capacity to, you know, basically incentivize playing Arias. Maybe something like that. A banning? Highly doubt it. I don't think this deck is that good. And I don't think it's going to have the representation in something like the Duelist Cup to warrant any sort of limitation. Deep draw furniture, essentially, yeah. We haven't seen Phantasme. Okay, this is another great hand. This is like the exact same hand that I just got. And it gets better. Bro, why can't I draw hands like this in actual games? Wild. Hope we get Artist next month. Same. This is another actual gas hand. Being able to get rollback with Kuklock and see, this is the thing. Like drawing Kuklock here is like very, very useful. I'm convinced that the test hands are fake. You're probably correct about that. Got a little bit better. Though to be fair, with this being on the top, that means you can like backjack into it, which is very, very powerful. However, problem is you want to pitch both rollback and jack and backjack. But I guess with... Oh, well, I guess we would have shuffled probably, but it doesn't really matter. But, like, with Chandelier... Anyway, thinking of lines. We could do stuff. You could play a mill version instead? How? What? Is it possible to do Unchained Labyrinth with transaction rollback or no? I mean, you could do Unchained Labyrinth even before transaction rollback, but there's no real payoff to it right now. Just at Havness, I guess. Again, don't think about this as like a going first build. We don't want to go first. Havness, maybe Tier Cash. Tier Cash would require me to play other Tearlament cards, or Kashtira cards, to banish from my hand, or to banish from my grave. So they're... Like, sure, I could mill cards, but that's not really going to do as much as, like, drawing cards. Like, what would I take out? Maybe, like, Phantasme? But Phantasme is going to allow me to draw cards, right? What about Evenly? What about it? I don't think Evenlying with, like, spells and traps on my field, or just cards on my field is a good idea. Again, just mill better, trust. We'll just mill better, trust. So, again, the idea is to basically utilize the fact that all of these are quick play effects, things like Kuklock, things like Chandelier, Stovey Torby, etc. All of these are quick play effects. To basically put bodies onto the field on the first turn, because it's a lot more difficult for your opponent to kill... Like, your opponent literally can't interact with you on your turn, but you get to, like, play on their turn. So you basically set up some stuff and, like, kind of interact with them, but more so just, like, put bodies onto the field that you can then utilize to generate more advantage, right? So, like, oh, cool, I put a lady onto the field as well as a set card so that I have the ability on the following turn to actually get my play started and slow them down enough and, like, set up that grind game to win the game, right? Which is why we're playing, like, a whole bunch of draw cards so that we can see specifically these guys. We're building the exact opposite to Tier Lab. We want cards in hand to discard. Mm-hmm. One Angel? No, we're only playing one because we only need one. We're not playing any cards to, like, banish from the grave. Like, we don't need to play any other ones. Would Hand Destruction be good in this? No, because it's a spell. That we're not going to use. Because we're going second. Smile. Yeah, this is about what I expected. No! To be fair, I could draw cards, potentially. Oh, it got worse. What's my 7th card? Yeah, this is more what I expect. The Furniture do not discard for cost. They discard for effect. They... Oh, no. They do discard for cost. Nope, I was wrong. I knew they sent themselves to the grave for effect or for cost. I didn't know if they discarded for cost. They do. So, like, yeah, Dangers wouldn't work. Or Fabled. That's the first impulse, by the way. Bro. Watch me draw Fire Attacker. I half expected it. See, but then I get hands like this. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. That's a really good hand. Okay, this is another really good hand. Well, that would have been special. It's fine. Okay. Not great. And then I draw a hand like this. No! No! Yeah? Okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna try it. I think... do I want to, like, second Daruma? Or, like, a third Daruma, maybe? I don't know. I feel like I don't want to play a different dimension ground, and I'd rather play a different trap. Like, Eradicator's not bad. Maybe Terrors? I don't love Terrors of the Overroot. We could play Dimensional Barrier, given how many people are playing Kashtira. Are Bystials worth looking at? Maybe. I don't know if they'd be better than other options. Like, we do need a certain amount of traps. I guess we could cut, like, maybe an Eldritch. And play, like, some Bystials. Cut Eldritch, we could cut... Devator is useless versus Mathemax plus Snake Eyes. True. If only that was a normal spell. Yeah, we could play Imperm. I don't think Imperm really does much, though. Especially if we're planning on getting cards on the field pretty quickly. We could play, like, IDP. Oh, I don't hate that one. Instead of maybe Terrors. Because I don't like Terrors. It's okay. Oh, what about the Ghastly Glitch? No, because you... Yeah, you have to target a fiend. Target a card you control, destroy it. Or target a card on the field, destroy it, then send a fiend. And you have to control a fiend. Yeah. No, I guess this one's, like, not... it's not great, though. The problem with the virus is that we can't really use it going first. If we, like, activate Coup Clock or something like that. And it'd get rid of the monster on field, which we don't really want. Like, we'd much rather have the monster on field. I'm not gonna play Banquet. No, that's a terrible idea. That's a 2-card combo, both of which are not searchable. Or not, like, easily settable with the furnitures. Like, yes, I could technically search both of them with Lady, but Lady's are hard ones. That's not really a reasonable thing to do. Also, my opponent's going to have not as many cards in their extra. So, like, sure, I could banish all of my cards, right? Maybe. But by that point, they've probably already, like, used up half of their extra deck anyway. So it's not like I'm going to be able to FTK them. I think something like this is probably worthwhile. I don't know how much I like Eldritch. So, I guess we could play Imperm. I don't hate it. I don't love it. But I don't hate it. You know? It's something. It just kind of, like, doesn't do anything, though. I don't hate evenly matched, but I'm just like, is that going to be worthwhile? Is that, like, something that, like, we could realistically utilize? Maybe? Yeah. Eldritch was mostly showing up as a brick, so I was like, maybe we'll cut it. We'll do this. Okay, I do need this. Which is a problem. Problem. Am I gonna pull from a random crappy pack? Yes, of course. I will simply get the cards that I need. Trust. Oh, hey, there's a Duelist Cup pack. I have 10 holdings. Trap hole for the memes. There you go. Oh, hey, I actually got Gearfried. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure I already have like 9,000 Gearfried. Please, please. I would love to get a Galaxy Tomahawk here. I got 3 URs. That is something. None of them were Galaxy Tomahawk. Okay, I got one more. Galaxy Tomahawk in this pack, trust. It was not. It was not. What about Simuel Archfiends? Wait, what is that? Does this have anything interesting in it? I could get a second Raigeki. Sadly, it does have a whole lot of things that I could actually utilize. Which is kind of where the problem is. Because I actually want these cards. Watch me pull Verte. Can I play Zodiac? Not right now. You. Sorry. Diet D barrier that includes links. Oh, that one. Yeah, that one's okay. Sheki Naga. Tragic. I'm sorry, why are you new? That's weird. Probably because I dismantled all of them. Because it's bad. Bro, I'm gonna get no URs, watch. No! He's stealing them! No! Oh, I missed. Oh, he didn't! Fantastic. Something to dismantle. Actually? Nah, it's fine. Alright, I just need a slightly shiny UR, please. You're right, that Ash was new. I should dismantle it because I hate it. Bro, I was lied to. They said there's a shiny card in here, trust, and then there wasn't. What? Sheki Naga 2! Electric Boogaloo! Tragic. Oh, I spilled. No! Oh, it's not shiny. It's not shiny, chat. No! No! I needed to... Yep. Don't ask questions, I don't have answers. Do I need the second lady? No. Am I gonna use it? I should dismantle all of the punk stuff, let's be honest. We'll dismantle that one because it's shiny. Even though I don't like the other one. I really wish. What is it? Tragic. I'd still have to dismantle a card. Well then, if we're gonna do that, let's dismantle this one. Do 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 do. Is this, hold on, is the transaction rollback pack still around? I think it is, right? Okay, we'll do this. I will simply pull it, trust. Do I need 3 scream? Yes. Wait, Paleozoic Canadia's in this set? Why? That's such a random inclusion. Did Jack play it for some reason? Is it maybe for transaction rollback? That's probably what it is in there for. True. True. Why am I opening this set? This is a tragic set to open. Oh, I have a Royal Rare. Oh, I got it from the, like, special anniversary pack. I was like, oh, I have a Royal Rare. I can decraft that one now. Then I remembered. No, I can't. Why are you here? So Whee! Spent like 6K on this pack and got 0 rollback, but I got a Royal Hot Red. That's something. Crystal God Tistina. Why are the books in here? Who put the books in here? Why? What? Why are you reading? Oh, for Tistina. Bro, this set is weird. Why are you here? Huh? This set makes me sad. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's decraft some things. Do 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 do. But where did he go? There he is. Where's Ash? Get him out of here. What was it that I just got? Oh, he's Hot Red. There he is. What is there to talk about? It's bad. Moving on. Alright, there we go. We now have 2 Daruma Karma Cannon. I think at one point I had 2 and I decrafted one because I'm stupid! It's fine. Don't decraft. Anyway, it's fine. We're doing okay. It's time to play RDA. Not gonna happen, but sure. Yeah, we'll use this card case. What if I blinded my opponent? No, I'm just kidding. Man, it really does look so bad as a sleeve. Like, here it looks fine, and then right here, it just, it's tragic. Man, none of these are good. Let's do the Rika one and scare him. No, I'm just kidding. Let's do Gigantic. I love Gigantic. It's so good. It actually... Gigantic looks so good as a sleeve. Oh, look at him. Look at my boy. Alright, it's... You... you. No, I'm just kidding. Do like transaction, I guess. Alright. This will work. Trust. However, how did you get the Albat sleeves? Like some random promotion. I don't know. It was one of the notifications here. I think it was, this one? The 25th anniversary thing. It's a special code. You gotta type in. Someone told me it in chat. Alright. Hold on. We have two other things to talk about before we actually play Yu-Gi-Oh! We gotta talk about terrible memes, and we gotta talk about a Maxi Band Meta Weekly. Okay? So first and foremost, meme review. Let's see how this goes. Okay? I gotta get the bad out first, so that I can be positive when we're playing the game and not have to know that this is coming. This week was okay. Alright. New phone, who dis? Oh, someone's calling me. Who is it? It's a... That's funny. That... Alright. Is that supposed to be Valor? Isn't Valor a dude? Why he got breasts? What? Am I just stupid? Hold on. Oh, I didn't open this. Cancel. Back. No. Valor. Wait, hold on. I just got two conflicting answers. Valor is a guy. Valor is a girl. Literally wearing high heels. They drew Valor as a woman. See, the problem is... Hold on. I have a good way of figuring this out. My R2-D2. Okay. What is that? Can you tell me? Let me take it out of the sleeve so there's no glare. Femboy Valor is a well-known fact. Yeah? Can you tell? I don't know. To me, I can't tell. I just assumed that it was a guy. Because it looked more... Like... Specifically, the front hair looked more like a guy's hair. I guess it doesn't really matter. I just have never seen anyone draw it as a female. So I was like, whoa. I didn't know that was a thing. He's just been 5Ds, but yeah, guy. Nah. Either way, I don't think it matters. Anyway, don't know why I brought that up, but there you go. Funny meme. Ha ha ha. Just learn this random fact. There are more hero cards than worm and fish monsters combined. Until we meet again. Yes. Isn't that tragic? Androgynous for sure, but 99% it's a dude. Yeah. You know what? It's a, it's an it. It's a, you know? It's my favorite. It's my favorite gender, though. The average branded player experience. Activate Fusion Deployment. Activate Aliber. Branded Ash. Is that one pass? Bro, what? Okay. It's Hideyoshi. Hero. Yeah, that was a great meme. Shoutouts to Tier 0. What a duel, huh? Captain, it's standby phase. Bro, shoutout, not only shoutouts to Tier 0, shoutout to Runic Sprite. Do y'all remember having to actually, like, just play in the draw phase because you were scared of Droll during that format? And, like, actually having basically an entire game in either the draw or end phase? That was sick. That was super fun. Captain, it's standby phase. Main phase 0, aka draw phase. Konami trying to make new monster cards. Half-naked anime girl. What new character is half naked? Bro, this is Konami. This ain't Azure Lane. What the fuck are you talking about? Huh? The memes just get worse? Well, yeah, that's pretty standard. Runic sprite format, playing most of the game outside main phase 1 was awesome. I agree. But, I mean, anime girl, dragon, sure. It's just this part right here that's inaccurate. Bro, they didn't even do anything with the meme. It's just that. I hate it here. Mofos think this the OCG. I mean, even the OCG, like, recently, what are like the newest cards that have been released? Also, I can't type, by the way. Filter by, oh, that's not what I wanted. Filter by release date. Want to both Dragon Maids? Okay, Dragon, I'll give you that one. Yu-Gi-Oh! Does have a decent spread of stuff. Oh, yes. My favorite. Anime girl. I love that this was the most recent set. Because it just, like, hard proved my point. Like, sure, dragons. Yeah. But I mean... Diabellstar is literally decked out. True. I mean... You're not wrong. I'm not saying anime girls don't show up. It's just like, half naked? Bro, like, the most recent cards are all, like, church cards. They're all wearing, like, full nun outfits. What are you talking about? Like, have you seen Ecclesia? She is fully clothed the entire time. Demigod is bad AF. Look at that thigh gap. Had this happened the other day and was absolutely flabbergasted. Opponent activates Macrocosmos. They actually summon Helios, the primordial sun. Hold on. This meme is terrible. This meme sucks ass. It's so bad. But that is so funny. Oh, that's so funny. That's just something you don't think about. It's gotta be a light, right? Oh, sorry, hold on. Popularity. Macrocosmo. Diabellstar only has like one elbow and half of her face. Thank you! It's a free body. Trust. You can summon Warning Macrocosmos because of that. You can also Ash it, which is also very, very funny. Or use the DD guy on it. That's comedy. Oh, why did I look up this? It's Helios. They're all light, yeah, I figured. I was like, are they fire for some reason? That'd be weird. They're not. We're good. Classic Money hates fun. Block Dragon is banned because it produces too much materials that can be used for generic boss monsters and provides follow-up that is easy for hard for decks to stop. If this is an argument for any card that does a similar thing that is new, like, I don't know, a Snake Eye card, I guarantee they have not thought. Because I will tell you this right now, Block Dragon was around for way too long. It was around for like 2 years before it got banned. It was not a quick banning. Should it have been banned earlier? Absolutely. Was it? Not a chance. Son of a bitch, I knew it! This card came out like a month ago. Relax. Yes, could Flomberg be banned? Realistically, of course. Should it be? Right now, not a chance. That card is brand new. Give it a chance. Please. Comedy ban list, add Emancipator format. Just unlimiting like 2 cards. Okay, to be fair, that was during COVID, so that did make sense. It was kind of, it was tragic, but it did make sense. Because no one was actually playing the game. Also, yeah, Flomberg is not anywhere close to Block Dragon. It is removal, though, unlike Block Dragon. But Block Dragon is, like, the craziest card in any sort of deck that plays rocks. You don't even have to be a rock deck. You can just play a few rocks and absolutely demolish your opponents because of that card. Fellas, if your girlfriend is a dark spellcaster type with 2,500 attack and 2,000 defense, who has clashed with a 3,000 attack point, 2,000 defense point dragon type monster in the past, then that is not your girl. That is the ultimate wizard in terms of attack and defense. Wow, that was terrible. Even Megalith was playing Block Dragon? Yeah. Because it was hella good. What an uninteractive card. Me when my opponent activates Maxi in the draw phase, I end my turn without doing anything. True. Yeah, absolutely. Did you know Flomberg and Dia Bellstar have pro tag stats? Golly gee, Batman. DM having 21 never made sense to me. That is kind of weird, isn't it? Such a weird... Because I think... Most of the other protagonist stat lines are 2,000, right? Like Neos, Stardust, Utopia. Yeah, like all of the other ones have 2,000. I guess except for Dio Talker, but that doesn't really count. Or Firewall, I guess. He's the ultimate wizard in terms of attack and defense. That's what it is. Runic variant's gone too far. Anyway. Yeah. Yep. Yu-Gi-Oh! Community be like. Out of all of history's monsters, you are by far the most evil thing I have ever encountered. Non-link firewall monster does have 2k defense? There's a non-link firewall monster? Wait, what? I feel like you're lying to me. I know that there are actually like firewall monsters, but is there one that's just like Firewall Dragon, but like a main deck monster? No shot, right? That'd be crazy. No, that one doesn't count. That's Firewall Exceed Dragon. Yeah, okay. I thought you were talking about a main deck monster, and I was like about to lose my mind. Not Maxi. Have you seen the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community talk about Flu? Doesn't matter whether it's OCG, TCG, Master Duel. Everyone just hates this deck. I don't know why. I like birds. I like the birds. They're cute. They're adorable. They make interesting games. I know you don't think that, but I think that. It's fun. I like the birds. I like the birds. Bring on the birds. No scientist can understand Master Duel Shuffler logic. Repeat after me, okay? I have 12 starters. You have only 12? And 6 more 2-card starters. Okay. I have 40 cards in my deck. So it would make sense that I draw one of them right. Okay, start duel. Draw a starting hand. I don't understand this, but okay. Apparently this hand doesn't do it. I love Flu. Everyone at Locals hates me for playing it. Understandable. Have a nice day. Yeah, I get it. Opponent. What? Okay, sorry, hold on. Opponent goes pawn f4 threatening my heavenly spheres. How do I win from this position using Dragon Maids? Set cards are Imperm and Tidying, Baldrake and Changeover in hand. What the fuck kind of crossover is this? What? Oh, it was all tuners. There you go. Okay, where's the Imperm set, I guess? If the Imperm is set here, you go Imperm on the pawn, which shuts off the rook. And then you concede, because I have no idea what the fuck is happening. What? What's up, King? How are you doing? Also, what's up, Digi? The image with no title would have been way funnier. True. True. The explanation actually did ruin it. You are absolutely correct. If it was just this, that would have been funnier. The image with how do I win from this position would be funnier. Yeah, that also would have worked. Should link from Magna for IP. Should link off Magna for IP. No. SP Little Knight, right? You make SP Little Knight there. And then you banish the queen. Right? As it moves forward, you banish the queen. And then the queen doesn't have any threat, and you can move the position, so it's no longer... I am analyzing this way too much. I should move on. It's not that funny. Do people really spend money on Master Duel? Yes. You play ranked for glory and respect. I play it for gen. Yikes. How Yu-Gi-Oh! Players see cards. The card when you play it. The card when your opponent plays it. Monster effect. Quick effect. Negate the activation. And if you do, destroy that monster. Destroy cards in spell and trap card zone. Huh? Over 3K. Meh. Uh-huh. Sure. That... Skim reading. The joke was literally just skim reading. Haha. Yikes. Alright, guys. Whose mom was it? This is Blank's mom. I've taken control of all of his Facebook accounts, and he won't be getting them back. In addition, I will be reporting you to Facebook authorities. What? This is not the son I raised. I raised my son to be a good Christian, not a duelist. Yugimon has ruined him, and now he refers to himself as an anti-meta gamer, whatever that means. To be fair, deserved. Anti-meta? What are you playing? Kashtira? Cringe. You nerds did this to him, and I'm putting an end to it. If he refuses to live a worthwhile life, then I'll live it. Goodbye, and hope your parents are as disappointed as I am disappointed in my son. In you. What kind of Pokemon is Yugimon? Oh, that poor child. Oh, no. Wow. It's tragic. Tragic. Not a duelist. Bro literally had the, like, you know when Dungeons and Dragons and, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff like that were first coming out, or, like, coming to the US, and people were like, it's just devil worship. Ah, panic. That is exactly what's happening right here. Ugh. Wild. The mom is a meta player. The mom's actually just playing Snake Eye. Oh, pain. Please don't turn this into a branded hate thread. What is... I'm sorry, hold on. Diabelstar, Squee, OMG, Promethean Princess is so cute, and I hate that annoying popular Dimension Shifter. Albus. Okay, Mirror Jade, now banish the second tower. Satanic Panic, that's what it was called, thank you. Demonic, Satanic, same thing. What? They immediately enter the battle phase, yep. I set up my board. I pass my turn to my opponent. They immediately enter the battle phase. They immediately enter the battle phase. Hooray. I, too, love the battle phase. I, too, love evenly matched. My kids with moms that burned their cards and stuff because of that? Tragic, dude. Bro. That is tragic. I know Yeah. I know a lot of stuff like that. Yeah, okay. We're moving on. Kaboom! I will now self-destruct. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, anyway. I miss when Yu-Gi-Oh! Lasted more than 2 turns. I mean... Okay. This was... Surprisingly... Wait. Extreme? Wait a second. Extreme? My grandma asked if I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! I went stealth mode on that. This week was pretty good. Also, did Similo stop posting? Because he completed the ultimate goal of making Farfa laugh. Who's Farfa? True. Who is Farfa? Boomer post with a JJK image. Yep, that is... I mean, to be fair, have we seen the rest of these? None of these were good. Let's be honest. Alright. Last thing to talk about, and then we'll play Yu-Gi-Oh! I promise. Maxi banned DK Meta Weekly. He does this from time to time. He bans cards. So this is a best of 3 with Maxi banned, single elimination bracket, which is kind of weird. And then 161 participants. So fairly large. And here's what it looks like, which is honestly pretty much what I expected. This is, yep, that's pretty much what we expected. Snake Eye. So just TCG. Notable exclusion. Mathmech? Maxi, no, I'd win. Also, there are also... Super Heavy Samurai is so bad, by the way. It's tragically bad. It's so funny. People were so scared of this deck, and then it came to Master Duel, and people played it, and were like, oh wait, no, this deck actually it is just kind of mid. It dies to so many hand traps. It's almost like Maxi doesn't improve the meta. What? That's crazy. Well, I would say that this is improved. Bro, it's Snake Eye, Labyrinth, Infernoble as the top 3 decks. That sounds incredible. You can't tell me that doesn't sound like a fantastic meta. Except for the fact that, you know, the next, like, 5 decks suck. Okay, next 4. Branded is fine. But these 4? Tragic. I'm surprised Exorcister is on the list. Me too. But there's always one of them. There's always someone playing a pet deck that ends up topping. And you're just like, dang, dude. Tragic. I feel for all the players who had to play against you. Infernoble 1! Pog! You'll love to see it. Bro was playing Ghost Mourner. What is this lit? Wait, hold on. How did this win? Bro, how do we win with this? We're playing Ghost Mourner? And not Veiler? Why? What? Huh? Nah. Or Droll? Or Nibiru? Or... Bro said, yeah, give me that Ghost Mourner. Why? That had to be, like, a mistake. They just, like, submitted their deck list and, like, forgot to take out Ghost Mourner. Come on. Ghost Mourner prevents Link Off, too? Yeah. I mean, does it? Maybe it's for time? No. Has someone Ghost Mourner my Chixiao instead of Moye? You can't Ghost Mourner Moye. There was an hour mirror of Lab. Nice. Bro, wait. Yeah, hold on. Wait, this list is... How do we let this list win? Tragic. Yo, Lab! Pog! I don't like punishment, but it's not terrible. Playing Nib. Triple Nib, triple Droll, triple Ash. Sick. Exciton Knight. Comedy. Another Lab. Let's go. Oh, this one was Skill Drain. Tragic. Snake Eye. This could be whatever. I just genuinely don't care. Well, that's funny. No Maxi? Yeah, that was the point of the thing. Maxi was banned. Yeah, I don't know. None of these lists are exceptional. I'm not looking at these and being like, yeah, this is how I would play it. Super Poly. Why are you playing Super Poly? What? Okay, this one makes sense. This is like the first list that I've looked at that I'm like, yeah, all of this makes sense. Triple Nib, Triple Veiler, Triple Ash, the one of Ghost Mourner, because we're also playing the Triple Imperm, the 2 Triple Tack, even Subversion kind of makes a little bit of sense. Like this list I look at and I go, yeah, this makes sense as to why we're playing the ratios that we're playing and all of that jazz. Great. I still haven't Zeus win yet. One Lullaby comedy. Econ. It feels like people were overly indexing on, like, trying to beat Snake Eye. Bro, you're playing without Maxi. You're not gonna be able to high roll your opponent. That's not how this works. Although they probably did. They got top 8. Just high roll. Just activate grass. It's that simple. No one should complain about Maxi. Please tell me you're joking. Please tell me that's bait. Isn't Bell the better to negate Flumberg Soul Charge? It can be. But the thing is, if they got to that point, you're probably screwed anyway. Some players were losing to Timer Rule? Yeah, I figured. I would imagine that's what this is. The Mourner. Bait used to be believable. Yeah. Doober. Tragic. Don't you bro fears God. don't you just love Rika? It's so fun. Actually, it's great if you're trying to not play Yu-Gi-Oh! True. I too like stopping the game entirely. I can see why this list didn't win. Somehow it got worse. He's playing Veiler though! Pog! Veiler! Oh, cool. At least his hand traps are better. Wait. Is bro not even playing the target? Oh, he's not even playing the mouse. That's funny. Shifter and Rico, why? Great question. I have no idea. How the F can you play under Shifter? I don't think you can. I think this is literally just like, activate Shifter, hope your opponent just doesn't have anything. And then maybe you go like... yeah, I have no idea. I think you can do like a few things with like Genis Loci and stuff like that, but I really don't know. Chopping off your own feet to prevent your enemy from running? Kind of. What? Labyrinth with the shufflers and floodgates. Cool. Why are we playing the Cashier engine? I feel so bricky. Bro's playing Monster Reborn too. Why? Why? Oh, good. Mathmech didn't do all that well. Why are we playing Monster Reborn in these lists? What is the point of that? What? Oh, I do like Magician Souls. I should probably play that. Ooh, the rest of the cards loaded in, and now I'm concerned. Droplet and Econ. Why are you playing Dimension Prison? Or Dragon Prison? What? Oh, the mirror match. Okay, that makes more sense. Josh Clone spotted. Is this literally zero hand? It is. Oh. Oh, okay. That makes... I can't believe Maxi kept Labyrinth players in check this whole time. What? Can't believe Maxi kept Labyrinth players in check this whole time. I'm pretty sure people were just not main decking Ash. Yet more than half of the topping deck lists were main decking Ash, as opposed to 100%. Exactly. Yeah, that's actually pretty accurate. Also, I genuinely think just people sleep on Labyrinth. I'm sure like a bunch of people were like, oh, I like playing Labyrinth, and actually decided to play this format because they hate Maxi, and we're just like, oh, cool, I'll play it. And then ended up doing well because, like, Labyrinth is actually good. I don't know. My brain has exploded. Now let's play some mind-bending Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel players when they suddenly have 8 free spaces in their deck? True. Just Monster Reborn Princess and lock yourself in the fire. True. Alright, let's see how this goes. Love to play Lab in the TCG, even if every one of the important 3 cards wasn't 20 a pop. True. Positive gaming only. True. We're going second. Okay. Oh. Magical! Bro is confused. Don't worry, trust. Well, tragic. This card doesn't do anything. Yeah, hate to see it. Yep, grab Magnemite. Oh, Magnemite's actually pretty good against me. It's okay. It might be pretty good, though. Alright, now normal summon Albaz. Or, not Albaz. Whoop! No! Oh, imagine if it was Dragon Link. Bro, if it was Dragon Link? It's If My Girl and Mo, yay! Are we just... Why are we playing Bystials? That's interesting. Have we been seeing more, like, Labyrinth or something like that? Too much branded, maybe? They definitely have Ash Blossom here, right? If they do, tragic. They don't! Incredible. Oh, I don't hate the Bystials. Ooh, Kuklok. Ooh, Kuklok is interesting. Lab is fun without Floodgates, just like Raid Raptor without Caliuga. True. To dodge Coldbuy on Ecclesia? Maybe. But that would only work going second. That wouldn't really work going first. Second nib. Comedy. I would imagine this is just grab. Blackout. Yeah. To be fair, I literally can't do anything. That's okay. I will simply top deck what I need to combo. Yep, there's Blackout. Blackout... How bad is Blackout? Blackout's kind of bad. It's not that big of a deal, though. Called by would be more problematic, but we didn't see a called by. They would have to have drawn into that. We know that they have Longwan. We know that they have the Bystial. They pass. Sure, sure. No reason on activating Kuklok there. Okay. I will set 1. I'll pass the turn. Yeah, I think a lot of decks are a lot better when they're not playing like these high roll strategies, especially in the TCG where you have more than one game to kind of counteract that variant. Whereas I think in Master Duel, a lot of those like high variant strategies tend to work a little bit more because it is that best of one. Normal summon Taya. Sure, that's fine. Taya is fine. Taya is fine. Banish. Sure. The Roach. I could have impulsed there. I don't really want to, though, because that gives them blackout target. Do we have Ash this time? We don't. Okay. Raid Raptor doesn't get FTK'd by Maxi and TCG? True. Lady is not great. It's kind of funny, though. Odd choice. Sure. Does Yasi only target face-up cards? No. Yasi targets any card, right? So they could have gone Yasi here? They just chose not to. I guess you could still go Baxia. Baxia. That also does it. Short. That's fine. Ariana allows us to play the game, which is kind of cool. I could go Impulse here, and then book everything. Chisha would be able to flip up, but this would go away. Then they'd have to play into Nib. They've gone 1, 2, 3 summons here. Yeah, we're going to go Impulse here. Impulse makes the most sense. And then Wheel Chain. We'll chain Daruma. They can still go Chi-Shao. You can still flip that guy face up. This only counts normal and special summons, right? Yeah. It doesn't count the other one. The other summon. Yep, flip up this guy. Sure, sure. Yep, that's fine. Do we just go battle? No, we are going to go a long one. Oh, how very interesting. Yeah, that's fine. Pitching at Hora. Okay. Special. Transaction. That's something. Son of a... I always do it. It's consistent. It's consistent! Yeah, we nib here. Sucks, we can't get Fire Attacker, but that's okay. Do they have a Maxi of their own? We should just play AirPods at this point? What do you mean AirPods? What? Uh-huh. Only hand traps? Bro. You very clearly missed the point where we deck builded. Deck build. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. Funny Rick, yes. Stelvy Tormy! There he is, baby! That's what you like to see. Alright, let's go Oriana. Okay, let's grab... Oh, what's a good grab here? Chandelier's like really, really good here. Yeah, we'll grab Chandelier. Okay. Let's go Kuklok. Do they have a Trap Engrave? No, but they might. They might get a Trap Engrave. Do they? Oh yeah, they have Baldrake here. They have the Baldrake. I'm gonna set Rollback. I'm gonna go Chandelier, pitching Phantasme because it's not gonna do anything. I guess it could have done something with like the Tenyis, but I doubt it's gonna do anything here. They could have Ash. Ash could be a problem, so that's something to keep in mind. We'll go Kuklok. Do I want to Kuklok bounce? Or, like, put it back in hand? They might go for the Bestial here. I think the Bestial there would have been a good idea. They're not going to do that. Okay. Bouncing it back to hand... Or putting it back in hand as opposed to putting it on the field. We're just putting it on the field. Get me... we could go... Dark. Dark doesn't do anything. We could go Anima. Anima take. Yeah. Let's do that. I think Anima can take here, right? Even if not, I still think we're getting this. I'm pretty sure Anima takes face down, right? No, target face up monster this card points to. That's fine. Let's go for Promethean here. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, Promethean grab fire attacker is not terrible. But we're gonna go Lady Lab here. Okay. We'll go Big Welcome. Do I know what this is? This is Magnamut. Yeah? Drew Swarm Vigor. Shit. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. I'm sorry, you've special summoned to Anima while playing Blue? Tragic. Cool. Let's special summon Lady. And we'll bounce this guy. No point in bouncing Nib. We'll go effect. No blackout effect? Odd. Very, very odd. Okay, sure. We'll go like this. We'll reset you. Now we have the ability to go grab a blackout at any point, which is kind of crazy. With transaction rollback. Which actually kind of goes hard, if you ask me. I could potentially try and go for, like, access code OTK shenanigans if I really wanted to. I could just potentially go... How could just Muckracker here? What does Muckracker get me? Nothing. True. I could go Dark, though. Oh, Dark still doesn't do anything. Yeah, I keep acting like Dark is going to do something. I could go to Battle, then go Dark. And then go into the Promethean Princess line. That's actually pretty clean. Because that could give me access to... Kind of gives me access to Amblo, but that, like, doesn't do anything. Okay, we'll go Battle here. We'll go... Walk over this guy. Yeah, that's fine. Dude, the first wave of Lab was tragic. It was basically just floodgates. Then we'll go main phase 2. We'll go... Link for Dark. Oh, I could make Avramax. It's like a reasonable thing to do. Am I gonna get nibbed? That would be so funny if I got nibbed. Give me Magnum. They could have another Bestial. I think Do I know that they added Baldrake? I'm pretty sure they did, right? Or am I crazy? Yeah, they added Baldrake. Yeah, so I know that they have Baldrake. Because they used Ruis here. I can add Phantasme! What's the point of taking Blackout? I pop 2. Wait, I can... Phantasme. That's so funny. We'll go IP Masquerena here. Like, what? Did you need a worm? Nope. Because it just activates the effect. It doesn't pay the cost. Add it back from grave. It's more funny that way. It's a rollback effect that I'm getting, not the anything. I'm not stealing it and putting it on my field. I'm just stealing the effect. Sorry, I didn't make that clear. It's all good. They do have the ability to go for Adhara. Oh, but Adhara doesn't have a target. Okay, never mind then. Sure. Oh, maybe I can't. Oh, because it has to target. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. I think it doesn't have to pay costs, but this has to target, because it specifically has to target a worm monster, I think is the reasoning for that. I could be wrong. I'm not entirely certain as to why transaction doesn't work here. I don't know how costs work in Yu-Gi-Oh, to be fair. Cost is a deceptive turn in Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah. Necessary player action? Yeah. Sure, that's fine. They're just gonna make a 10 here. It ignores cost, yes. But it, yeah, you're right. It doesn't ignore condition. I forgot that the cost, or the, like, condition required is to target a worm monster you control. So that was my goof. I should have kept it in hand then, if that was the case. Bit of a goof from me. Happens. Happens to the best of them. Baldrake Bestial. I would imagine we target the... Oh. Oh, we target you. Oh, well, that's tragic. That's annoying. Sure, that's fine. We bowl, we Drake. We bowl Drake. Thinking thoughts, I'm thinking thoughts, I'm thinking thoughts. To be thunk. I'll pitch a Nib. That should scare him, right? We'll set a card. They have another chainable? How very interesting. Alright, grab back the Kuklock. Yep. No, don't special summon it. Add it back to hand. Yep. It's a Konami Setzo moment, yeah. Go for Dispotter. Sure. How much do I care about that? Not really much, but okay. Is this to negate Avramax? I would imagine so, yeah. Sure. We'll allow battle phase to go to... we'll just go big welcome. Just put that guy back. Go Stovey Torby. Watch the last card be evenly, and they just crash here and then evenly me. Oh! I'm stupid. I forgot to act. It's fine. Oh, it's not fine. I am a goofball. I'm playing around evenly. Trust. Copium. No! I'm so dumb! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's 5 push-ups. We'll set this one. Set IDP. We'll summon the Ariane, I guess. We fear the bold Drake. Yes, we do. Okay, I don't think it matters here, though. So we'll go like this. I mean, it could have mattered had we not maxied them a million times. But that's okay. Summon out this guy. How many summons is this? 1, 2... I'm gonna play around my... their nib, potentially... 3, 4. No, sorry, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. Why am I counting? I'm losing my mind. Yeah, that's fine. Set, big welcome. Coolio. Coup Clock. Do I want to special summon here? Yes, I think I do. Yeah. We'll special summon... What is that? 1, 2, 3... 4... It's shocking how well this worked. Yeah. I also did maxi them twice, so... Chainlink 1... Chainlink 2... And then I can go to battle and transaction rollback to play around anything else. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Sure. We'll proceed to battle phase. We'll go 16. We'll go 18. 35. They could have a third pistol, fourth pistol. They could have Saronir in hand. That is true. Target. Oh, it's just welcome. Oh, I don't have big welcome. Oh, right. I banished it. Special summon lady. You the only one that has lag? Yes. Yes, Chaos Angel doesn't need a tuner. It's a pretty cool card. Nice hat. Thank you. I like it as well. We did win. However, I did have one negative thought, negative vocalization. I was negative once. So we're gonna move on. Now I'm gonna do my push-ups. Let me actually. Can you see? Can you see what I'm gonna do? I gotta move my chair like out of the way. Can you see? I'm gonna do push-ups. Let me take off my hat. Okay, I gotta do 5. Can you see me? You can see me. Okay, 5 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That will probably happen a lot more. Hope you're ready. Okay, back to me. Snow's floor actually exists. It's real! Snow will be snow fitsing. True. Hey! That's what we like. We want to go second. Alright, we just need the Maxi to resolve. Sure, that's fine. Poplar, sure. Yup. Chain Ash Ball, Chain Maxi? Chain Ash? What is it called by? That resolves. Tragic. 4 hand, no 3 nib. True. Add the Spell Trap. Add the Temple. Sure. Rollback's not great for us. It's not terrible, though. We do have the ability to, like, play the game, which is nice. Triple tack. Look. Yeah. I mean, you take the Ariana here, right? Yeah. Sure. I don't know. They're just showing me what they're playing, I guess. Okay. Kind of odd. What an insane top deck. Holy crap. And I know they don't have Ash. They played into the zone, chat. Not that I think it matters. I'm actually gonna banish the fire engine here. All of like the fire stuff. Because we didn't end up drawing it, so we'll get rid of that. Lady, there's Ariana. Bro, put it back, and I just said, nah, put it back in my hand. Ooh, we actually just take Chandelier here. That's like a much, much better play. Because I would imagine this is Imperm. I'm almost certain that it is. In which case, we'll go Chandelier. We'll pitch this one. Sure. We'll set a Welcome Lab. We'll set Big Welk. Do I set the second Big Welcome? I might as well. And then we'll go Lady. I would imagine they special summon here, which is... It's not great for me. It's not terrible, though, to be fair. And we'll pass. I could potentially put the Flomberg into their hand, which is pretty good for me. Trying to think. If they have Ash Blossom... Okay, let's go Welcome Lab here. That resolves. Fantastic for me. Okay, cool. Cool. We'll grab Destructive Daruma Karma Cannon. He actually has nothing. That's wild. Summon Lady. Top deck Ash would have been annoying, but because of the transaction rollback in the grave, it doesn't matter nearly as much. We'll summon the one of Ariana. Bounce this guy. Okay. Let's go Chainlink 1. Probably wants to target, what, like Snake Eye Ash? Oh, what do we want to target is the question. Okay, first things first, activate the first effect of Ariana. Then activate Lovely. Maybe we snipe a card out of their hand, because we have the Destructive Daruma Karma Cannon. Hitting Ash is pretty good here. Hitting Flomberg is actually also pretty good, just putting it into the grave while they don't have any targets. Then we'll go Chandelier. They could still have Imperm here. We'll summon back the Lady. I kind of want to hit a card in hand. Birth might actually be the play. I think Birth is the play. Because if they have a... Grab Kuklok. If they have a... Could go rollback for the second big welcome. Big welcome. Grab Chandelier, Chandelier. Or not Chandelier. Servitori bounce. Go Kuklok. That doesn't... Yeah, that doesn't do anything. In particular, this is a once per turn, right? Use the following effects once per turn. Yeah. Okay. I will pass. Yeah, we'll pass here. I'm worried more so about Birth because of the fact that because I saw it, there's a chance that they could normal summon a Kashtira, which becomes way more problematic. Like having to deal with a Fenrir or a Unicorn on top of all of that could really have caused issues. Subversion. Okay, we'll go Transaction here. Go Big Welcome. He said Subversion. How very interesting. Why? I wonder why he did that. We could go Ariane. Let's actually... Yeah. I'm gonna do... I have to put this in this zone. Which kind of sucks. Put this one back in the hand. We'll go Ariane, draw one. Potentially set one. That's insane. You know what? Do I want to put you onto the field? Maybe? No. No, I don't think I do, actually. No, I think I won't special summon. I'm gonna fire the Kuklok here. Not really worried about Nightmare Phoenix. Anima. Oh, we're not playing Anima? Interesting. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Uh-huh. My opponent's only summoned once, right? It's just that Link Kariba. The rest were summoned on other turns. Sure. Dark. The Dark Charmer. Do I care if they take the Kuklok? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Sure. What does this accomplish? What are we going into? Yeah. Have we activated you? We have. Yeah, we set the destructive. I think they really didn't think they'd get this far. They're like, wait, what? They could go Selene with no targets, but I mean, they could. And then I guess they could potentially summon out, like, Elf. Oh, Elf bring back Dark? Sure. Yeah. And then I guess go Promethean? Did we activate Ash? We didn't activate Ash. Okay. Sure. That's fine. Normal summon Ash. Well, there you go. Normal summon Ash. Yes, that's fine. Grab Jet Synchron. They can only flip up Flomberg at this point. Yeah, we'll Karma Cannon here. They have a quick play. They have something activatable there, which is very interesting. Oh, it's Link Karibo. Oh, okay, yeah. Sure. Yeah, that's still fine. They make Kita here, I would imagine. They make Kita. They bring it back. They don't. Yeah, they have 2 Ashes. Yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure they have 2. But then I saw the Poplar and I was like, maybe they don't. Maybe I'm going crazy. I think they have to go like Kita here. Yeah. Out comes Kita. Bring back Snake Eye Ash. Sure. Do I wait for them to use Snake Eye Ash? I think so, right? And just put Oak into the grave? Yeah. Yep, that's fine. Wait for Oak. Oak from hand! Tragic. Oh. Tragic for my opponent. We know the Jet Synchron's in hand as well. So we can nib them here and just kind of cut them off of every... Ooh, wait. Oh, shit. I forgot Popular hasn't activated its effect. Okay, we'll see where this goes then. Yep. They could still grab... What's its face? Which would give them access to Flomberg. So I do want to cut off the Flomberg. No, it wouldn't. I'm lying to you. I'm just blatantly lying to you. It would give them access to... What, like Poplar? And Poplar's already activated? Yeah, we nib here. We nib here. 1000% of the time we nib here. Cut them off of Oak. They don't have access to it now because of that thing. They could send this away and grab like a Snake Eye Ash or something along those lines. We'll put that there. Nice. Maxi did win us that game. And then hard drawing that nib. To be fair, at that point, we do have the ability to just play the game. Even without nib. Like, we can just kind of play the game. Original Sinful Spoil kind of doesn't do anything. They could go into the second Flomberg, which is still good. But I think it has to target face-up cards. What is the original? What is... Does Flomberg have to target face-up? Target a face-up monster, or on the field, or in either graveyard. Yeah. So, yeah. They wouldn't have really done anything. Yeah, I probably could have held that a little bit longer. Okay. It will have to be a set 2 pass, basically. Which is not exceptional. Ooh. Especially against this. To be fair, this might discard my backjack, which could get me into this game. Unless they're smart and don't target it. I don't know what that interaction would do. Yeah, I just don't know. Double Neospace Connector. And you normal summoned the shiny one. I sold... Do they ever send a trap? They don't send a trap, right? Like, they just don't play traps. That's not a thing that they do. They could play into Backjack. Well, more specifically into Anima. So, like, if they play into this zone... Maybe. I don't hate this, though. Like, Daruma Karma Cannon is quite impactful. They know that I have the transaction rollback. They know I have the Big Welcome. They know I have the Daruma. I have Lady. Yeah. I'd have to go like normal summon, absolute backjack. Link off for Anima, maybe play into the Anima. And kind of force something from there. Or maybe just hope they mess up the combo. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. To be fair, I do have a snack. It's an odd use of turpin there. Oh, they already have another. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. What's up, Coronet? Or Caronte? I'm doing alright. What did we have? Wait, hold on. Why did we... Why did we pop that one? Why did we not go Turpin special? We still haven't used Promethean Princess either. Okay. Yeah, target, sure. Or I guess we could special summon here? Are we just keeping Turpin in grave, maybe? No, I recognize why they went for the Turpin there. I didn't see the other equip, so I was like, oh, now you don't have a way to, like, get an equip card onto your guy. 86% win rate, it's Jover. It's Jover. I mean, you're probably right. But we'll make it work. Alright, that was negative. I'll do 5 push-ups after this match. Yep, yep. Can we make Baron here? I think we can, right? Are you gonna make Baron? I would imagine so. I would imagine this is like Baron. They still haven't Turpined. I guess I don't have access to it. I don't... Yeah, no. They'll have what? Baron, this guy, the level 9... Wait, what are we equipping? Oh, Ogier. Yeah, yeah. So they have... Can't be destroyed by a card effect, which doesn't really matter. We just need to make sure that Daruma Karma Cannon resolves. No, he wouldn't be... The only way he'd be locked out of Baron is if Promethean Princess was on the field. And you have Angelica... This is just spell, right? First spell they activate. Yeah, yeah. They also did play into the anima, because of course. Okay, cool. Yep. Yep. Yippers. Baron will negate it? Hopefully. That's what I'm hoping for. No, he did peep. He knows. He just didn't play around it. That's incredible. That's really, really good. Wow. Yep. Yep. Okay. Let's go set. Who's the Oliver equipped to? This guy? No. Ogier? Oh, Oliver. Oliver, they're all equipped to the same guy. They're all equipped to Charles. Does this target? Oh, it does. Comedy. Wow. That's a misplay. Okay, we'll just pass. Sadly, anima does target. We learned that today. We can equip more cards. Is this a once per? Right? Yeah, it is a once per. Sure. Sure. Charlemagne. Gain 500, then destroy this card. Wait. Cannot target the monster. This card is equipped to you with card effects. Sure. I'm gonna fire a Kuglock here. The Trap Engrave? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we're not getting out of this, but there's a chance. Cool. We'll go Lady here. Change. That guy is gonna face a quick card. Sure. That's one down. We'll go. This sets it, right? Okay, we'll go back Jack. I think that's the end of the game. This doesn't have any weird restrictions, right? Let me read this. Can I read? There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Dang. They had just enough negates. If they didn't have Ash, I have a chance to be able to play that game. It's not a great chance, but it's something. Oh, wait. Push-ups. I think it's just 5. I'll do 10. Hat. Let me scoot back. All right, there we go. Ugh. Yeah. How's the deck performing so far? It's been all right. Ooh, this is a pretty good hand. Fenris, or sorry, Unicorn. Will Impulse. Ash Blossom? Unfortunate. Can't do anything about that, though. We still... I think we're still fine for the most part, though. This could still be Snake Eyes. I doubt it, but there is that chance. Oh, it's definitely Snake Eye. If they're taking Hita, this is definitely Snake Eye. Yeah. Okay, so this is actually pretty good for us, then. Still having Phantasme. And we can kind of just wait for Promethean. Like, we don't really have to worry too much about that. Out comes Ash. Sure. Grabbing Poplar. It's kind of odd. I guess it makes sense. I guess if you just need the bodies, that makes sense, yeah. Maybe go Snake Eye Ash here. Yeah. Sending Unicorn. Well, I guess that... no, yeah, that does make sense. Because we haven't activated Birth yet. Grab Oak. Oak. Special summon back the Ash. Then we can go Birth. Grab back a guy. Sure, sure. Draw cards equals the number of link monsters your opponent controls +1. Oh, it's the number of link monsters. Not link rating. I always thought it was link rating. Sure. Out comes this guy. And then you shuffle one back, right? Or it just draws. Shuffle cards equal to the number of link monsters they control. Yay. So I'd have to put back 2. Flomberg. Go Phantasme. So we'll draw 2, put back 2. Oh, we'll draw 3, sorry. Put back 2. Wow. That's quite incredible if I do say so myself. We'll put back these 2. Wow, that's insanity. Coolio. Let's go Coup Clock. Did they Ash? No, they Cold Bide. I think I do Nib here. Go Nib. When he goes to the field. Put that there. We'll go Chandelier as well. Yeah. That was pretty good. That's what the deck wants to do, right? Wow. Interesting. Okay. Because, yeah, then I just get, like, full combo there. Because I special summon, and then I go Big Welcome, and then I go, yeah, And then I have the ability to normal summon and take there as well. Get walloped indeed. Literally all according to plan. Another fairly decent hand. It kind of depends on our draws. But we do have Impulse Nib. There's a chance. If they don't have Called By, we should be okay. It's like the one thing that we're kind of concerned about. But other than that, like, fairly decent hand. 2 rollbacks, not great, but we can play around that. This is definitely tier, right? It's either tier or branded. Right? Oh, hero. Okay. Our furniture is really good here, yeah. It's not like the best, but it does get us started, which is very nice. I think this is definitely going to be a good option. Not the best, but I think it's going to be a good option when Arius comes out. I think right now it's a little weak. It's still not terrible, but it is a little weak. And it could be a little bit better. Isn't Nib auto-win against heroes? Not anymore, no. Used to be. We still get a pitch rollback, which is nice. No matter what we draw here, we get a pitch rollback, which is pretty good. Unless they Ash. They could Ash. Though they didn't Ash the Impulse and didn't seem like they had anything, so maybe they don't have it. DP lets them beat Nib? Yeah. This is like still a fairly decent hand. It's okay. I don't want to pitch rollback to like tell him what I'm on, but I have to. Yep, they have malicious. Can I stop Vion here? I think so. I don't stop the Vion send, but I can stop the Vion on the field, which could be nice. 1, 2, 3. No, I can't. I'm lying. It's Vion is number 4. Never mind. Yep, out comes Vion. They've already pitched Shadow Mist. So I don't know what they send. They could just send, like, Denier? Yeah. Banish, add Polymerization. And we have the Coup Clock baiting here, so they might think that I have, like, Effect Failure or something like this. So there's that. Cross Crusader. Sure. Yup. Sure. Did they Mally here? No, they haven't. Okay. At a hero monster. They didn't send Neos, which is interesting. Yep, Mally. Sure. I can't really wait for DPE to hit the field. I know 2 of the cards in hand. They likely have... Fusion Destiny is pretty common. Sure. If they go for Polymerization here, I think I'll nib. That's not great, though. What's the likelihood they have a Fusion Destiny? Probably guaranteed. I still think this is the correct nib, because if they don't have Fusion Destiny, I think this is like my one way to stop them from getting DPE, and DPE is like the thing I care about the most. There's no way it fizzles. They probably have another guy in hand. They might be able to fuse with the nib token as well. And if they have Fusion Destiny, there's, like, yeah, they just had it. Playing 2 Vision. Fair. Yep, out comes Sunriser, or Sunrise. Sure, sure. Draw 2, discard 1. Yep. Shouldn't you do that the other way? Aren't you supposed to do that the other way? So that you don't draw into the Miracle Fusion? Unless you're playing multiple, but I doubt you are. They pitched Nib. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. So far from what you've seen. Maybe they just have a second one. That's the real possibility. Yeah. Yeah. There was nothing I could have done about that. I still think I made the right play. But yeah. They're still going to make DPE, which is... I guess it's not that big of a deal. Oh, wait. Maybe it is. Because they just sent Neos there. Yeah. could potentially go Anima here. I doubt that they allow that, but there's a chance I can get rid of this token. Yep. Oh? Oh, you better hope I don't draw Called By. Yeah, one Ariana. Yeah, I'm only playing 2 Phantasm because it's not really as good in Master Duel. Not as many Snake Eye players. Ooh, Backjack's very good here. Ooh, Backjack's very nice. Yep, summon back the DPE. I don't know why we popped there. I don't know what we're worried about when it comes to DPE. Or to Nib. Nib's not really doing anything. Okay. We'll go... this just requires a Fiend, right? No. You have to control a Labyrinth monster. Yeah, yeah. So we'll go Backjack. To be fair, this was just DPE pass, which is actually really good. Okay, let's make Anima. Miradora? What's that one? He keeps popping DPE, which is kind of strange. Not the greatest of reveals there. We can shuffle the deck, though, so that's okay. We have DPE, or IDP, which is kind of crazy. Why didn't he go Dark Law off Wake Up? Because I nibbed him. So we couldn't quite do that. There's a big old nib token. That's why. Do we have a trap? We don't. Okay. Then I'm going to keep this in hand. And we'll pass. We'll go IDP here. Target you. Grab you. They still got to special summon another guy, which is kind of annoying. But we deal with the DPE, which is the most important part there. Okay. I think that's fine. They still have the DPE. They can summon Stratos, which could be a problematic. Summoning Mali is a choice. Okay. If that's the case, we'll go Big Welcome here. Okay, sure. That's a little annoying. It's not the end of the world, though. Because we still have rollback, we can still get a, like, Chandelier or something like that into hand. So, I'm gonna go Coup Clock here. Just fire that. That's fine. Activate rollback. Cutting my life points in half really sucks here. Especially with the nib token. Special. The Chandelier. Grab you. Go Chandelier. Send you. Set. Welcome. Let's go Coup Clock. Special. Special. I'll go... do I want to go Backjack here? I have a high likelihood of not actually hitting a Spell trap. Yeah, we'll go welcome here. I don't love it. I don't hate it though. Let's go Ariana. Ariana. Grab. Lady. We'll go backjack. Nice. That was pretty good. Sure. Go to battle? Sure. Battle phase. Yeah, we'll go Destructive Drum with Karma Cannon. We'll chain here. That was standby phase, by the way. It was in draw phase. Send that guy away. I don't think they can go Denier here, right? Yeah, they've already used it, so Denier's just offline. I don't know why they went for the Malicious. Why would we not have gone... Oh, it has to be a Destiny hero, doesn't it? Yeah, so why would he not have gone Denier there, then? Denier would have made more sense. I don't know. It's a good question. Do I know what's in hand? I don't. Do I have an Infernoble deck? Yes. Unless he has Miracle Fusion, he loses. If he has the Trap, he can still play the game. Because he can just, like, nuke the field. And then I don't think I can target it, right? So that kind of causes issues. Snake Eyes and Branded? Is everyone just throwing it in every deck now? Yeah, basically. Sure. Grab Stratos. Sure. They could grab... No, because that requires a special summon, right? Shadow Mist? Shadow Mist has a special summon? Oh, they're playing 2 Vion. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So you can normal send Shadow... Do you send Shadow Mist? Oh! Oh yeah, they didn't use that last time. Yeah, we knew that they had this. Okay, so I might be dead. Depending on what they can make. Yeah, out comes Infernal Rage. I guess it's a trap? So maybe I don't... Draw 2, discard. They don't have battle phase. So there's that. We go favorite contact. Is that okay? Yeah, we have transaction engrave. And it shuffles back from banish, right? But placing the fusion materials mentioned on it. Hand deck are banished. Yes, yes, okay. So unless I had a way of like shuffling it away or something like that, which I don't. We do kind of have the ability to just like play the game though. Even if they were to nuke my board. They can't go to battle. Set 2. What's the other set? I would imagine they're going to fire this now. Not terrible. Or they're not, and I get to flip up this guy and chain to their effect activation, which is pretty good for me. I guess we'll flip up this guy too, just in case. And then we'll go Big Welcome. Do they have Ash 2? Electric Boogaloo? No. Interesting. I wonder what we're waiting for. Maybe for Lady? Maybe. Interesting. Is that the Imperm? Right there. I'm gonna spook it. We'll special summon Lovely. Now if I snipe the 50-50, I'm pretty sure I win the game. Yeah? Alright, Chainlink 1 is going to be Ariana. Chainlink 2 is Lovely. Chainlink 3 is Chandelier. And Chainlink 4 is Welcome. To be fair, I don't think the guy that they summon can be destroyed. So they could always do that. Which could cause issues. But I think we're in a commanding position. It kind of depends on what that last set card is. If it's an Imperm, we're in trouble. Oh. They're like, I'll take the bet. I'll take the bet that you don't hit it. Which is a choice. It's not a choice I would agree with. Yeah, of course it's that one. Special summon a monster? No, that's fine. Set a spell trap. Yeah. Of course you set it in there. Oh, did you? Maybe they thought it targeted, and they were like, well, he didn't target it, therefore it's fine. Maybe. Can I show the Infernoble deck? Maybe after this game. It's weird, it feels like I'm playing Pokemon. In Pokemon, I go second all the time. I'm like, yeah, I'll go second. I want to activate supporter cards on my first turn. Not terrible. We kind of need Impulse to resolve, though. Oh. Is this a mirror match? Oh, it could be. Ooh, it could be. Or it could be a brick. One of the two. Coup Clock is actually pretty good here. Because it gives me a normal summon. Okay, so we'll normal summon this guy. We'll go set 1, set 2, fire Coup Clock. They could have Called By. Called By could be problematic. Ash? It's Ash Blossom. Okay. Oh, that resolves. Oh, how very odd. Huh. Didn't really expect that. Yeah, out comes this guy. Bounce. We'll go like this. Destroy a card in the opponent's hand. No? It's a good thing I targeted that one. Oh. I should have done that after Battle Fit. There's no shot this is evenly matched, right? It wasn't. Okay, cool. Pass, I guess? It's kind of odd. Coup Clock kind of doesn't do anything here. Wait, hold on. If card is sent from your hand to the graveyard to activate your normal trap or your 11th card or effect. Except Coup Clock. Right, okay. Sure. Sure. It's for the end of main phase? Sure. Okay, big welcome. Okay. Summon Chandelier. Tragic? Tragic for my opponent. Wow. I guess they just bricked. Yeah. I wish I could see what they were playing, but I can't. That is dual level max, by the way. With the janky... This is such a cool fucking deck, dude. Holy crap. Wait. Why does this work? Chat, it's cool. I'm so happy. Oh, I just realized you're looking at my crotch cam the entire time. I'm so sorry. Let's go. How did that work? That's... Huh. To be fair, Master Duel, I would say, is a lower power format than the TCG. And I know people are going to be like, no shot. Maxi. And it's like, yeah, I get that. But Maxi is not necessarily something that is like high power. It's a hindrance, right? It slows decks down. Kashtira, 3 Theosis with no cash in hand, most likely. It could have been a myriad of things. The only card we saw was Red Reboot, which was kind of crazy. It kind of did feel like just a draw better kind of deck, but there was a lot of like actual stuff that you had to like decision make, right? But it kind of was just draw better, right? You know, Phantasm, draw cards. Impulse, draw cards. Maxi, draw cards. The idea is draw cards, right? But do it on the opponent's turn and interact with them through things like, you know, haymakers, like Nibiru, and being able to like set up a Daruma Karma Cannon and stuff like that for like a following turn. It was very interesting. Very cool deck list. Very, very cool. Honestly, I don't know if this is like the deck list to play for Lab, but it's definitely one that's very fun. And it's very different as well. Notably, it doesn't lose to Ash as much because there's a lot of Ash targets. Impulse is an Ash target, as well as Fire Attacker. The Phantasm, Maxi, Backjack, all Ash targets. And then being able to also play the rollback as well means that you're a little bit more insulated from Ash, which is pretty nice. I'm also sure... I'm not a big fan of Imperm. I feel like this should just be another, like, Haymaker card. This should probably, honestly, just be the third Daruma. Yeah. Transaction Rollback kind of was not great. I don't know if I would play another copy of it. It really felt bad to see multiples in hand, or just to see in hand without specifically a discarder, right? I don't hate Evenly. Evenly might be worth it. I'm not a big fan of it, but it's not terrible. Like, it's not a terrible option right now. I would say, like, Virus, but Virus requires, like, a specific card on field. I don't hate Mind Crush. I would say this, but you also need the Grave. Breakthrough Skill is kind of funny. It's not very good, but it is kind of funny. And I do like kind of funny. Evenly's probably the play. Ice Dragon's Prison was crazy. Could we play, like... What about, like, Fair Welcome? When a monster declares an attack while you control a fiend, target a card negates the attack, and if you do destroy that targeted card, then you can set a non-labyrinth normal trap. Maybe Compulse? Compulse isn't good enough. What about Trap Stun? Dimensional Barrier's not bad. I don't hate it. Rollback gets better with Arius, absolutely. This is suitable for Fool's Burial. Just unlimit the current search. Yeah. I mean, even with Arius, I don't think rollback in this deck... I think with Arius, rollback in this deck isn't as good. Like, I think I'd just cut it for more... like, haymakers. For just, like, better cards, right? Yeah, more Darumas, more dimensional barriers, etc. You know, Black Goat Laughs, etc. Maybe I'd play, like, one rollback, but if we get Arius, like, we don't need rollback to fill the void. That's kind of why we're playing this card. Though I would say in normal lab it's better, but like in a going second version, probably not as much. No way they unlimit them. They should. I don't know why they're limited in the first place. It's kind of weird. But okay. To be fair, they're probably the limits. But yeah. Meh. They should unlimit the furnitures. They're fun. I'm surprised I'm nerfing the deck a bit with Arias coming next month. See, that's the thing. Is like that would make sense, but I'm also looking at it and like, why would you want to nerf the deck right before new cards come? Right, like that. That doesn't really make sense, right? They've done it for like. No, they didn't. Yeah, Kashtira didn't get any limitations. I'm like genuinely trying to think of decks that have gotten limitations before receiving new cards. Like right before receiving new cards. Kuklok to 1 would be more interesting than removing 2 copies of the cards that fetch us traps. Yeah. I mean, if they were to hit Lab, it would probably be Kuklok to 1. Right? Because then Arias comes out, and you just play Arias as that like additional extender. Okay, Carlos was pre-limited, but that's the thing, it was pre-limited, right? Like that whole lineup was limited, right? Before it even came to the game, right? Like Fenrir was limited to 2. The Bestials were limited to 1 before they even hit the game, right? I guess like you could argue like the Ishizu cards, because I think the 2 SRs went to 1 prior to Tier Lament, but they weren't specifically Tier Lament cards, and that was a Tier 0 deck that we knew was going to be Tier 0 when it came to the game, right? If it wasn't pre-limited. And I think once it was limited, it probably wasn't Tier 0. Almost all of us are playing 1 Kuklok right now, so it's kind of irrelevant. Yeah, I know, but like that would make the most sense. As I'm saying, Rock, it doesn't, like, from Konami's perspective, okay? I get what you're saying. I'm looking at this from Konami's perspective. Why would you want to nerf a deck that you want to sell the cards of? Right? Especially something like Labyrinth, that not only can play the new Labyrinth cards that are coming out, but also the new Unchained cards. Prelimit Arias? I doubt that. That would be really weird. That is something that Master Duel would do, but that would be really weird. But, again, it's one of those things where it's like, especially right now, where it's not the best deck. If it were the best deck, you could make that argument. It's not. Not by a long shot. Right? It's one of. And it should receive a nerf if you were to nerf Snake Eyes as well. But as of right now, like, you could make the argument Branded is better. You could make the argument Mathmech is better. We know Snake Eye is better. So it's definitely one of the best decks. And it should receive a hit eventually. But if you're printing new cards, it wouldn't make sense to limit the deck right before those new support cards come out. Right? You would probably want to limit it if it becomes an issue, or after the new support comes out so that people actually, like, get the new support. Right? Because, like, for example, if they nerfed Super Heavy Samurai right before it came out, and they just banned the Link 1, because they're like, oh, we don't want it to be a problem, no one would have bought any of those cards. Right? So it'd be a similar thing with, like, Labyrinth. It's like, oh, you banned Chandelier. Cool. Why play Labyrinth now when it's just worse and I could play X other top tier deck? Right? So why would I get the new support? Do I think Labyrinth deserves a hit? Yeah, right alongside Snake Eye, right alongside Branded, right alongside all of those other top tier strategies. Would it make sense to do that now? No, not necessarily. If I were to limit it, I would probably limit Big Welcome. I think that is very clearly the issue. Do I have, how many copies of the Alt Art Ash do I have? I have 0 copies. I pulled one today and I uncrafted it. I hate it. I think it looks worse. So there you go. Anyway, oh, someone was asking for my Infernoble list. I can show you. It's not very good. Here it is. These two could be anything. You could change those out. I guess Bagooska is pretty good though. But yeah, the rest is pretty standard. The what detector? What? No, I don't like either artworks for Ash, so I was just like, I don't know, I don't need this card, get rid of it. Just as laundry's made, true. Yeah, I don't like this one nearly as much as this one. It's the same thing with, like, this, right? Like, I love this artwork infinitesimally more than this one. It's just preference. Alt Ash is the one card that gets Quentin Tarantino into Yu-Gi-Oh! That's funny. Okay. I can say with authority that Feet Ash is the inferior art. Yeah. What's the use of the Noble Knight Xyz in the extra deck? It equips from Grave equip cards if need be, and it's like back row removal as well. It's kind of niche. It's very cuttable. There's just not really like a too great of a better option. Like you could play a few other things here or there, but it's mostly for the equip effect. Like you can get Angelic Ring. No, I'm lying to you. I mean you can get Angelic Ring online to like equip it from your hand or something like that. But you can also use it as back row removal, which is very nice. So you can like pop all of them in order to pop your opponent's back row. It kind of forces out like back row, which is nice. It's also able to put like re-equip a Durandal, to re-equip a Joy or an Almus or something like that. Yeah. There you go. Blaze knows more. I am not too familiar. Not sure if you even play the deck, but what's your opinion on Dinomorphia versus the current meta? I do not play the deck. However, as of right now, Dinomorphia kind of isn't that great, mostly because it dies to like Ash Blossom. It always has. That's just like very problematic. So you know, having to deal with that is not great. Also, Rexstrom's not. It's okay, but you have to get really low in life points for it to really matter right now. I guess it cuts off like a few things, but not a whole lot. It doesn't play well into going second, or like going second as well, but it's fairly okay. I think it's better than it's been, to be fair. I'd put it in like Rogue somewhere. But like it really doesn't like Shifter, which is not great because like a lot of decks are playing Shifter. It doesn't like the Kashtira stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. I don't play the deck too much, so managed to break into Diamond. Nice. To be fair, you can get to Master 1 with that deck. So if that was your concern, you go for it. Play it to your heart's content. Yeah. Okay, let's... I want to play ranked. Do I feel like the real problem is that outside of Rexstrom, it's not doing much. If your opponent outs it, almost always you're just dead. Yeah, that does suck too. But with like Fire Ferret or Dancing Fire Ferret, is it Fire Ferret? It's Fire Ferret, right? Am I crazy? If the Roach gets banned, more people would not like to play Ash to avoid giving the Fire decks a Hita target, finally making Dino better. Yeah, A lot of decks are like that, but Ash is still pretty useful, right? Ferret Flames, thank you. Yeah, this card. I mean, this card and Rexstrom really do carry the deck, because you basically just get to wipe your opponent's field or prevent them from playing the game. The problem is, you have to get there, which can be a bit of an issue, because there's a lot of ways to just like stop the opponent from getting there. But being able to play like Judgment and stuff like that, I think is pretty nice. If you go first, it's fine. It's just going second that it tends to have an issue. So that's my biggest concern. Played against Dynamorphia using Shifter, and I'd be using Tears. Good figure. Dynamorphia using Shifter? Whoa, that's a choice. Ash is like the 4th best hand trap in Fire format, but most decks worth their weight have room to run Ash anyway. Yeah. Yes. Do we have a hand trap? Should I go? Let's do this. Let's do this, shall we? Let's do a hand trap tier list real quick. Because you bring up a good point. Not only for TCG, but also for Master Duel. I put a God Hat earlier, ending on Theresia. Ending with Theresia on field. Back row was Frenzy, Intact, Judgment, Strike, Ferret Flames. That is insanity. That is a goated hand. I've drawn very few hands as good as that. That's literally like out my board, except you can't. The Dopium Rush. Dopamine Rush. Dopium? I want Dopium. What the? We could also talk about ban list. I'll do a video on that, though. Best side deck on... Yu-Gi-Oh! Staples? Bro, they're like... Why is this here? Nah. Bro played in 2004. I think I've already done this one, yeah. Oh, I guess I can just do this one, yeah. I think I already made a tier list, so I'll just show you it real quick. Shifter just stops the floating Dynamorphia effects, right? Don't you also have to send to graveyard for the traps? Or am I wrong? Oh, okay. So it's okay. It acts like Branded Fusion. That's what it is. Anyway, so as of right now, here's what I have like listed. I should switch this. There we go. As like just the best cards for just popped in and seen the new lab deck profile going second. Interesting. Yes, very. So right now, in the current format, obviously like excluding Maxi, Ash is right there because it deals with Maxi, right? But if we're actually talking about what is good in the current metagame in Master Duel, things like Imperm and Nibiru are really, really strong, right? They're probably the two best in the current metagame. In terms of like effectiveness, right? Being able to Imperm a Snake Eye Ash and just entirely turn it off, being able to Nibiru wipe the board. We saw that today. I drew into Nibiru and entirely stopped my opponent from playing the game because they didn't really play around Nibiru. And so they ended up losing that game, right? Because the Snake Eye player, I think they didn't have like access to Temple or something like that, so they couldn't really play around Nibiru effectively. And so because of that, like they ended up just immediately getting dumpstered, right? So a lot of players and a lot of decks just hard carry you right now. Nib is better because nobody plays around it. True. Nib is really good right now. So yeah, it's that simple. So few decks don't play into Nibiru. Like Labyrinth is one of one of the only decks that doesn't play into Nib. The other one is Branded. Branded kind of doesn't care about Nib. It kind of does, but it kind of doesn't. But like almost every other deck just gets stomped by Nibiru in some capacity, right? Even Sword Soul doesn't like Nibiru, right? Imperm is probably Imperm and other such targeting effects like Ghost Bell, or not Ghost Bell, Ghost Mourner, Effect Failure, etc. Target effect negation is very, very strong right now. So they're also very high because they're very good against the Snake Eye stuff. Being able to negate Snake Eye Ash, being able to negate Poplar or any of those stuff, to basically not just stop one effect, not just stop like a search or a summon or something like that, but to stop both of them. Similar to like when Kit Kalos was very good, except like Kit Kalos could potentially dodge that and interact like more favorably, so hand traps weren't all that great. But when it comes to Snake Eye, like being able to stop them is very important. Right? So these two are just like the best in slot right now. Obviously Maxi is the best. Duh. Shifter is also very up there. In fact, Shifter's probably like the second best card right now outside of Maxi. It's like Maxi, Shifter. Right? Why is Ghost Spell so low? I think this was for TCG, so it's not great in the TCG. I'll move things around. I'm going to talk about the top tier though for a second. So there you go. Shifter's great. Imperm great. Nibiru great. Ash Blossom is still very strong because of Max C. If we're excluding Max C, it's still very good paired with another hand trap. And if you're playing a whole bunch of hand traps, it becomes very useful to have Ash and a thing. For example, if your opponent goes normal summon Snake Eye Ash, and you go Imperm, and then your opponent goes, cool, activate Original Sinful Spoil, or like special summon Diabellstar, set Original Sinful Spoil, activate Original Sinful Spoil. Activating Ash there is very, very good, right? Cuts them off of the other card, just like kind of really cooks them because of that second interaction. So it's really good as like a secondary interaction, and not necessarily as like a one of hand trap. So it's really something that's like you want to have a second one. It is weak into this fire stuff because it gives them access to like play through additional boards and stuff like that, but it can just entirely end their turn. Hitting an Original Sinful Spoil, hitting an Ash activation to be able to like go into another Snake Eye from deck or something like that. Very, very strong because it just cuts them off of materials. So it's still good. It's just not as good without another option. And basically everyone's playing those other options, which is why it's best in slot. Called By is Called By, and Effective Failure I already kind of talked about with Imperm. Full Force won me a lot of games. Okay. Next up, we have strong options. Droll is pretty good. Droll is pretty good. If you still need more effects other than these, consider Droll. It's very strong. The problem with Droll is that it affects both players, and it cuts off like Max C, which could be a better option, right? So like if you want your Max C to resolve, maybe don't play Droll, stuff like that. But Droll is still very strong. There are a lot of decks that can play around it, but it's still like a level 1 that gives you access to things, so it's fairly decent, and I still think it's pretty good. Crossout's great, especially in the mirror match and stuff like that. It's just a good card. Triple Attack is very good. Lots of main phase activations and stuff like that. Lots of hand traps, good both going first and going second and stuff like that. Crossout I don't think is quite best in slot. It's very strong, but not every deck can play it. Not every deck is going to play like the same hand traps. So that's why it's not quite up here. Does that make sense? It's good. That's why it's in strong option. But like, I don't think it's something that you auto-include or like you think about auto-including to like even to like beat the meta or something like that. It's just decent, right? I say just decent. It's good. It's very good, and it's definitely something you're going to consider. It's just not in auto-include. What's up, Mystican? How's it going? Ash and Imperm are basically Bonnie and Clyde. They ride together because singular one-ofs doesn't end the turn most of the time. Or singular one-for-ones, yeah. Summon Limit, Skill Drain goes in, Rivalry, all Floodgates, pretty much. Teekboo is kind of right there. Harpy's Feather Duster is okay. Especially in best of ones, it's okay, but I'm actually just gonna move this down. This is kind of mid. It's kind of mid right now. I get the idea, but we'll talk about that in a second. And then Ghost Mourner is just kind of like the last good hand trap. It's like, okay, you're playing Imperm, you're playing Droll, you're playing Nibiru, you're playing Ash, you're playing Effect Veiler. You need something else? Here's Ghost Mourner. That's kind of it. Friendly reminder that Crossout did nothing wrong to be at 1. I kind of agree. I'm new to Infernoble, like I said earlier. Do I have any tips on playing the deck? Don't try and learn the deck by just playing games. It's not intuitive. I normally try to like learn the deck by just playing games, and then yeah, that is not one of the deck. You have to know like at least a combo line, because it's not just self-intuitive. That's the biggest thing. Yeah. So all of these are good. I don't think Ghost Mourner is like that bad. Let's talk about Ghost Bell. I think Ghost Bell's okay. I want to talk about it here, but it doesn't actually go there. Ghost Mourner's okay. It's a fairly decent card effect right now. It's not insane, because there are a lot of ways to play around Ghost Bell, and normally by the time Ghost Bell would be live in something like, against like Snake Eye or something like that, by that point they've already gotten all of the advantage that they need, and negating with Ghost Bell kind of doesn't do enough, right? Because by that point it's like, oh cool, we are activating Flomberg effect to potentially summon 2 monsters, and by that point we probably have gone into like a Promethean Princess or something along those lines to just like spit out a whole bunch of bodies, and like it doesn't stop us from playing the game, it just slows us down, which is good, but not enough against like Snake Eye. And it's basically non-existent against most of the other decks. I guess it hurts like Lab and stuff like that. But it's also one of those things where it's just like, there are just better options. It's not bad. It's never really bad. It's just better options. Ghost Bell stops Called By. That's good. It can also be Called By. So, give and take. It's, again, it's not bad. None of these are... Anything from here up is not a bad option. Right? If you can play them, that's fine. It's just, there might be better options in the current metagame. Right? Ghost Bell is good against Branded. It's good against Labyrinth, because it's like that extra copy of Ash Blossom against Labyrinth, which is very nice. But also, Labyrinth could just summon, like, Lady before you get Ghost Bell, and then, off of, like, a Welcome or something like that, and then you can't do that. It's like, oh, well. Ninth best hand trap syndrome? Exactly, yeah. It'd be played if more room was available. I don't know if it's necessarily more room. I think it'd be played if it was more of a graveyard-centric meta. That sounds kind of weird because, like, oh, Snake Eye uses their graveyard a whole bunch. It's like, yeah, technically they do. But a lot of the time it's not specifically the graveyard interactions that are, like, stopping you, or, like, that stopping a graveyard effect is really going to, like, win you the game. It's a lot of, like, stopping the combo from starting that's going to, like, win you that game, right? So, by the time the Ghost Bell resolves, it might be too late, right? And so it's better to just go and grab, an Ash, a Effect Veiler, a yada yada, right? It's definitely not that bad. Or like a Floodgate. I put the good with low tech space. So these are all cards that would be good if you don't necessarily have the room to play 9 hand traps, or actually probably more hand traps, right? Like 12 hand traps. So if you can't do that, this is where this row comes in. So Evenly Matched is fantastic. Gamma is fantastic. Triple Tactics Thrust is actually really, really strong right now because so many cards are being activated on your turn that you basically get a set a card for free, or even grab a card for free, which is very nice. Same with Daruma Karma Cannon. Daruma just dealing with an entire board is very, very fantastic, as we saw today, right? Lightning Storm's okay. I'm actually going to put this down. I don't think it's that good. At least in the in Master Duel. It's fine. Like, dealing with back row is nice. You never really know if you're going to be able to deal with back row, and dealing with, like, monsters is not that great. There aren't that many decks that are going to, like, hurt from having their board lightning stormed, right? Which is the same reason as to why, like, Regeki's in here. Super Polymerization is pretty good. Phantasme, as we saw today, is actually fairly decent against Snake Eye. Being able to just draw you additional cards is pretty decent. If you need to see cards, this is a great way of doing it. If you're going to try and, like, push through with Engine and stuff like that, which is a fairly decent idea, Phantasme is a pretty good option right now. Being able to draw cards, being able to, like, fix your hand and stuff like that, pretty good. High Impact 1 for 2+ cards is what I call must negates, because they threaten the board and eat interactions up. Yep. That's where, like, all of these cards come in, kind of. Orb is pretty good as well. And then we get to mid, where it's like Kurikara. Kurikara is okay. It's a searchable target, which is, like, fairly decent, but, like, the actual effect is kind of mid. It doesn't really do all too much. I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's a board wipe. Kind of. You know, it kind of is a board wipe, but again, that's not really what you're worried about a lot of times. You're not really worried about the current board and the current board state. You're more so worried about, like, the things in grave, the things in hand, the things that maybe are set as spell and trap cards, and what's on board. And it's that combination that's really threatening. So having a thing that just, like, deals with the board is really, it's nice, but it's not enough, right? So it's like, it's good. If you can search it, it's great. Like, being able to do that, I'm not saying, like, don't search it in Snake Eye or anything like that. It's just, like, are there better options? Is this something you maybe want to be playing? Maybe not. In, like, what is it? In Vanquish Souls, this is pretty good because it's also a fire. So it gives you that additional thing that you can utilize. Whereas, like, none of these other cards are giving you any other advantage. So, like, yeah, play Kurikara. Why not? It's pretty good, right? Play Ghost Spell in Vanquish Soul because it's pretty good, while also being able to give you that additional effect. Cosmic is pretty good right now. Being able to, like, Cosmic a field spell, Cosmic a labyrinth trap, Cosmic a branded set trap, you know, stuff like that. Even Cosmicing, like, Tearlament cards is pretty good. Crow is pretty decent for similar reasons as to, like, most of the cards, right? Being able to deal with, like, a Promethean Princess, being able to deal with a Flomberg, being able to deal with a Poplar, or whatever it is that's in grave. Winter Cherries is kind of interesting. I'm actually going to put this here. Winter Cherries is actually kind of interesting. Being able to call, like, Promethean Princess if you're not going to use it is great. Being able to call Zeus is pretty good against, like, Kashtira stuff. You know, if you're not going to use it, stuff like that. It's very specific, but it is just one of those things that's like, yeah, if you can just call Promethean Princess or call, like, Hita, even, it's fairly decent. Ghost Ogre's okay. Anti-Spell's not great, honestly. The viruses... Why did I say this? Oh, this one's just not as good as the other Floodgates. It's still a good Floodgate. It's still, you know, cuts off spells, which is good, but not as good. The viruses are pretty good if you can resolve them. It's kind of hard to resolve them, though, which is, like, the biggest issue. And if they get stopped, or if they're not, like, against the correct deck, it can be even worse, right? So, like, if you activate Full Force and your opponent has, like, Kashtira and they just don't care, it's like, oh, great, that kind of sucked. Or, like, if you activate what is this one called? The other virus. Epidemic. Eradicator Epidemic Virus. And you call spells, and then it's, like, Labyrinth. Anyway. Econ's actually pretty good. Being able to dodge effects is pretty nice if you're playing, again, more of, like, going second or non-hand trap variants. Yeah, but other than that, it's not great. Pank is nice. This one's pretty good. I'm actually gonna move it, like, over here. It's Arby's Feather Duster. The rest of these are kind of not great options. I don't know why so many people are playing Droplet. I've seen a lot of people playing it. It is okay. It can, like, get cards into the grave, which is nice. But other than that, it's not great. I put Bystials in bad. I think Bystials are okay. Bystials are kind of weird right now. I think in The TCG, they're significantly worse, but in Master Duel, I think they're a lot better because of branded. So being able to, like, a Bystial, a branded card, is a lot more impactful than, like, activating a Bystial on, like, Link Karibo or something like that, or, like, an IP Masquerena that they're gonna put into their spell and trap card zone. So, yeah. But they're still very good. Even then, like, they're still decent options. I wouldn't play too many, but, like, they're still very good. Econ being the king of the mirror match text is mad funny. Yeah. I mean, it's basically just, cool, this monster is mine now, and then I'm just going to send it away. Or, like, use its effect or what have you. Yeah, it's very funny. Dark Hole kind of doesn't do anything. Spellbound doesn't really do anything. Kashtira Fenrir is a bad tech option. And Kashtira cards in general, I think, are just, like, a generally bad tech option. Because they're just too inconsistent. They, like, kind of do stuff, but they don't really do stuff. So, there's that. Though, if I were to say it's just Kashtira, like, the actual Kashtira engine and not just Fenrir, I'd probably put it in mid. I don't think it's that bad as, like, the full engine. I just feel like there are better options. So, yeah, mid is kind of where I'd put it. Stealing effects aren't great right now. Kaijus aren't great right now. Same with Lava Golem. Lava Golem's kind of... The reason Lava Golem's not great is because it's fire. If it wasn't a fire, I think it'd be better. If it was like a dark or something like that, it'd actually be pretty good right now because it'd cut off like Promethean Princess potentially. But because of that, like... Yeah, it's not great. The Kaijus are a little bit okay, but oftentimes like one monster, giving your opponent one monster isn't gonna do anything. Like, okay, who cares? I'm just gonna pop my other dark or my other fire monster that's on field, or, you know, just link it off with IP Masquerena or something like that. Probably maybe mid, it helps dodging disruption like Econ. Well, they're doing stuff like IP or Velosa. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair assessment. I will agree with that. We'll put it up here. Book, Chalice, Lance. Yeah, they're not really doing anything. Contact doesn't do anything. Ixion Core is not great. Snatch Steel's at 1 in the TCG. Isn't that funny? That's so funny. Played a lot of Snake Eyes. I haven't lost to Droplet or Super Poly yet. I don't know how those cards are still that popular. Droplet feels really good. I don't think it actually is all that good, because I see it in hand and I go, well, now I have to, like, think of what I'm discarding. Right? I still don't think it's terrible as, like, specifically dodging effects and stuff like that. Like, you could even dodge Silvera, which is pretty interesting. Right? So, like, if you were to activate, like, a, I don't know, like a Daruma Karma Cannon? I don't know. I'm trying to think. If you were to act like a Cosmic Cyclone, right? Or, you know, activate a Snake Eye Ash or something along those lines, and then your opponent goes like a Silvera, send away their Diabellstar, you know. If they have anything else on field, you can dodge with the Droplet, and then prevent like an Ash Blossom from activating, or like an effect failure or something like that to still get that negate. So it's kind of interesting, but yeah. I don't think it's crazy. I think there are I think there are better options. Super Poly, though, I do think is pretty decent. Just not in Snake Eye. I don't think it's great in Snake Eye. Because what are you Super Polying? You know, like... Also, what are you getting if you do Super Poly? Maybe a Garura, which kind of doesn't do anything? You know, you'd have to discard a card. You would be dealing with 2 of the opponent's monsters, but most of the time the monsters aren't doing too much. They might do something, but then you're not really getting a whole lot out of it. Maybe it does something. I don't know. But that's why I think it's better with, like, low tech space. Because, like, yeah, if you get a card and you don't really have, like, the space to play, like, 9, 12, 15 hand traps, then yeah, it's great. Because it trades up, which is really, really impactful. Anyway, that's all for that. Let's do this. Let's play more Duelist Cup. But let's play a different deck. What deck should we play? Oh, let's play Marincess. Or Salad. No, we played Salad. We'll play Marincess. Let's play Marincess. I could play Mathmech. Lying. I wouldn't. Bro, can we get Toad back? Please! But please. Please! I want the Toady boy. I want the frog. My boy did nothing wrong. And it'll make Marincess better, which I like. I'm in gold? Cringe. Oh, I'm bad at this game. Oh, I forgot how bad this deck is. No mana. Blue. Alright, we gotta edit this because it's very different. I haven't played it in a while. I can't believe Mathmech actually got this card. Semite. It's so comedy, dude. It's so funny. Cut you, cut you. What else do I want to play? Could play triple tack. I don't know how I feel about that. I think I just want to play like hand traps. Yeah. Hand traps feel real good right now. They feel real good. Do I want to change the extra? Maybe I want to add in this guy. Second one of you. Instead of what? Great question. My Dragon triggered a field spell. My Flomberg Engrave, yeah. Yep. What do I have? Oh, right. I guess we could just literally fit in 3 nib, right? Like, that's an option. We could also put Droll. Do I want to play Droll? Maybe. Droll's not terrible. 2 Droll. Veiler? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Do we want Veiler? I'm wondering if we want Veiler because we already have Wave. Where's Droll better? I'm trying to think if we can play through. I think we can play through Droll. So if we were to like Droll ourselves, an Ogre and 2 Ogre in preparation. Sure. No. We're not playing Ogre. We're not playing Kashtira cards here. That wouldn't work. Yeah, I think I want to play Droll instead of Veiler. Yeah. Here's the thing. I know that most current Marincess lists only play 1 of each spell and 1 wave. But I fear God and the Master Duel Shuffler, and I know that somehow I'm not gonna draw the card that I need. It's just not gonna happen. They're gonna be like, no. And I'm gonna be like, how dare. I'm gonna ash this. I've drolled myself under C more than I've drolled combo decks like Mana and Infernoble. That's very fun. Though I did draw Wave here, which kind of sucks. Normal summon Ash? Or did we already have the Diabellstar? No shot, we already did, right? He's disconnecting. Nope, there it is. Snake Eye Ash. Finisher rank number 9. Comedy. Add Poplar. We're gonna be popular. I probably should only play one wave, though. Let's be honest with ourselves. They can go Kita here. Triple attack, sure. Oh, don't look at my hand. Tragic. I will simply draw a Marincess. Trust. Or some put back wave. Called by. You put back called by? Last card, Maxi. Guarantee it. 1000%. Poplar is like number 12. That's funny. Linkaribo. Mikita. Send. Sure. That actually makes more sense. Oak. Oh, yep. 15. Comedy. It's funny that Snake Eye Ash is so much higher. I guess it makes sense. There's more copies of it. It's more likely to be on the field. Send away for Flumberg? Okay. Yep. Then just link off for Hita. Use it. Wait, what? Wait, what? Bro, I have an Ashen Grave. Why are we not going Hita here? It's a good question. Oh, okay, I see what we're doing. Is that... maybe? Oh, they could potentially go, like... Unicorn. Like, as soon as I normal summon the Marincess. I don't think he's playing around Nib. Oh, they disconnected. Tragic. Bro was playing at work. He looked at my hand. He triple tacked it. I don't think he was playing around Nib. Bro, I hate that. That's happened to me. I get it. Tragic. I don't want to get drolled. So, I'm gonna normal summon Spring Girl. Link that off. Do I go Sea Angel here? Going Blue Slug doesn't do anything. I don't have any. Yeah, so we'll go Sea Angel. Kinda gotta get the field spell here. So chain block. That's comedy. I can't play over. Normaled. Okay, we'll go Battle Ocean. Shouldn't have activated that. No. We'll go Sleepy Maiden. Target. Let's special. Link off into you. Into this guy. No effect. You. They don't have Max C, which is kind of surprising. It is a 60 card list, though. It's probably branded. Let's link off into you. Into the Blue Slug. We'll go Blue Slug effect. Grab back the Spring Girl. Yep, yep, yep. Let's grab Coral Triangle here. We'll go like this. Target Sleepy Maiden. Not that I think it matters. Then we can grab Seahorse off of the Signet Mining. Okay, let's actually do this. Pitch this one. Grab the trap. I can equip there. I could go Spring Girl into Bubble Reef. Into Pass. With full combo on fall. I could also go Aqua Argonaut. Is it worthwhile going Seahorse? Not really. Yeah, I'll go Spring Girl here. And I'll banish the Spring Girl, actually. My opponent conceded. I don't know why. Okay, cool. I wish I could see what my opponent had. Maybe they just thought I took too long. They were playing 60 cards. I don't know. Winning the coin flip again? This deck gives me memories of the Link Festival. You missed that meta. To be fair, I do really enjoy this deck. So, understandable. Understandable. I might have to draw myself here, which could be tragic. Secret win con, low patience. True. Yeah, we'll go you. This makes the most sense. We have Seahorse as a secondary follow-up, which is really nice. What does this one do? From your hand to a zone. And I can only use one effect, right? No, it just can't be used the turn it's sent to. I'm just lying. I'm just a liar. I haven't added a card to hand, so they could have droll. No droll. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, let's go Anemone. I don't have to worry about going for Toad. Which is tragic, let's be honest with ourselves. Yes, the favorite Cybers deck. Yes, indeed. It is one of my favorites as well. You didn't know about Seahorse Graveyard Effect? I was well aware of that. I was well aware of that. Cybers does have two cool decks. And it's the two attributed ones, the water and the fire, and that's it. Pitch that guy. Out comes Wave. We can go Battle Ocean. We can go Dive. Special from deck. The Pescalis. And then I can make Toad! Lying. Lying! Lying. It's fine. We are gonna go with Piscalis, though. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah. This is the right play. Trust. Copium. This requires 2 water monsters. Could go Great Bubble here. Because I'd have great follow-up. But what do I have in hand? I have Droll, Triple Attack, Wave. Yeah, I think I have to go Aqua Argonaut. Like a big unaffected Bungus. Aqua Argonaut. And just cope and pray. It's probably the line. Might not be, but that's what we're making. That's what we're doing. Aqua Argonaut. Let me go Battle Ocean. Let me target one, 2, 3. There we go. Droll, Wave, Aqua, follow up. If it's Snake Eye, it's not great, but if it's not, it's pretty good. Rhoda, sure. Grab Rhino Heart. 100%. Or it's a hero card. Grab Rhino Heart, right? Yeah, it was hero. I was close. Get rolled. Nice Stratos. Charisma. What are does it reveal? It does reveal for cost. Or no, it sends for cost. Send. Yeah, you got it, dude. You can. Yeah, you can be Elemental Hero Neos. Polymerization. No. I can't have you have polymerization. That's crazy. Thanks, though. Terrifying. That polymerization would have made, like, Guardian Chimera. Which would have scared me. The alt art of Neos looks fire. Or are you talking Prisma? Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. I don't. Okay. Pass! I guess we'll grab Seahorse. Sure. Sure. Bro, I drew Dive? Nah. What? Sometimes you're just better, dude. Someone freaking Blue Tang. Blue Tang effect. Dang, dude, that's crazy. Send Spring Girl. Why did I send Spring Girl? Great question. I don't have answers. Let's link off for the Surug. Surug. I ain't gonna unsend the card. True. What am I targeting? Targeting the Spring Girl. I'll go flipping. What? What do you do again? Target a Marin's spell trap in your grave, add it to your hands. That's what it is. Right. I bore. My opponent scooped. Chat. Tragic. Alright. I'm gonna get this out of my system and then I'm gonna do 10 push-ups. Can we talk about the fact that I can't see my opponent's deck. It's so frustrating. Please let me just see my opponent's deck. It's stage 1. No one cares. It's basically gold. Just let me look. I want to see the stupid builds that my opponent are playing. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna do some push-ups. Push-ups. Push-up time. Push-ups. Okay, right here. Can you see? You can see? Cool. Hui. Okay. It's for the sake of competition. Where'd my hat go? Am I sitting on it? Where'd I put my hat? Am I going crazy? Bro. Oh, there it is. I am just going crazy. You're scared I'll steal the list of Prisma Control? Yeah, I guess. I'm going second. 1000% this is Heroes. Okay. Oh, look at that, I was right. No shot I drew into that. Alright, it's fine. I'll draw cards. I'll do push-ups. It's fine. Do I imprint this? No, that's fine. Yep. No. Yep. I'll allow it. I am flabbergasted at the average Cyrus hand. It's tragic. Oh. Eh? Bro set that at a really weird time. Dude, it sucks. I feel bad for my opponent. This isn't fair. This isn't fun. Like, man. Alright, that's 10 push-ups. Yeah, okay. Alright. That's okay. Should have let infusion so you could drop the nib. Drop the nib? And have him have DPE on field? Which then I would have had to deal with and had to use the call by? Nah. I think I made the right choice. Also now I can just pitch the nib. I'm gonna start with this. Is this a good idea? No. Am I doing it anyway? I also don't mind Hero getting mollywopped, but it's the fact that it was Maxi, Imperm, Ash. And it started with Maxi, and I drew into the Imperm. And then I drew into full combo. It was all of the things combined. What are you making? Oh, you're making DPD. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. There you go. There he came out anyway. He came to play anyway. Sure. I will add Blue Tang. I will normal summon the Blue Tang. I will send to grave the Sweet Horse. We'll make ya boy. Ya boy. They don't have a single card in grave. That's copy. Do you think my opponent knows what my cards do? I wonder. Bro, I am taunting him. No. Hero never quit. True. I mean, I might as well go see Angel. Okay, let's go see Angel. I guess we add like a second dive. That'd be the best option. I shouldn't have pitched Sleepy Maiden. That was a mistake on my part. Oopsie doopsie. Uh-huh. Let's make you and you. Hero. Okay, this one he's reading. He said that's a link too. Hold on. What do? Do you think they get to the graveyard effect? Looks like they do. They didn't. They did not. Tragic. Do not pop yourself, please. Please do not pop yourself. It's fine. Nope, it's fine. He didn't get to it. He didn't get to the graveyard effect. They just saw that first effect. I'm in pain. It was a lose-lose situation. He should have popped like a lot earlier. It was not great. It was not a great world for your boy. We'll go Spring Girl. We'll go number 2, Electric Boogaloo. You can feel him reading those cards for the first time. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna do no burn damage because I milled Droll. No. Droll and Lockbird. Comedy. Target this one. I'm gonna go Zelantis here because it's funny. What's the best way to do that? Probably like go Marbled Rock here. Yeah. Probably go Marble Rock into Atlantis. Actually, Coral Triangle might have been the better option. We'll add the blue Tang back to hand, I guess. Out comes Atlantis. Does this have a graveyard effect? No. Whee! So silly. I don't have anything. To be fair, at this point, I don't act. Well, I say I don't have anything, but that is technically a lie. He wins, trust. I mean, to be fair, if they maxi me, that. There he is, chat. There he is. There he is. Wild. Comedy. Send Seahorse. Why did I send Seahorse? Should send Piscalis or something like that. Okay. We'll go the slug that is blue. I could just OTK them here, right? Or am I crazy? Am I crazy? I'm not crazy, you're crazy. Yeah, I can kill him here. Unless they have... Oh. Oh! There are two of them. Equip you. Equip you. And the final bit of damage. I knew when they didn't scoop, they drew a maxi. That poor hero player. Alright, I gotta do 10 push-ups. Man, I'm doing it on behalf of a hero player? Man, I feel bad now. Alright, that's 15. No! Oh, hold on. There it is. Okay. Oh, I kicked the thing. Okay, where am I? There we go. Oh, hat. Oh gosh. There we go. Where's my face? There it is. Alright, I'm getting tired. One more game. We'll do one more. I'm dying. It's hot in my room. Looking more like Goki Super X. Comedy. You know, if I were to continue doing this, I probably would, at the end of this, look like an actual Goki monster. I see. Here's a guy. Alright, there we go. Like blue. There's a character in GX who's gonna... Who, what? Oh, who threw a fit because he drew bad? Was that, I didn't know you could add Mantis. Off of Mantis? Wow. Shows how much I pay attention. Alright, that's 5. It's Bastion, right? Bastion was the character who was like, I drew bad? Wah, wah, wah. On nothing? No. That's funny. I'll take it. I don't have more attack. I have barely less attack. Comedy. We're gonna Blue Slug here. They have DD Crow. This is a bit of an issue. No Crow. Fantastic. More than Bastion? Oh. I was unaware of this development. Grab this guy. Do I go Battle Ocean here? I might have to go Dive to get a Link 4. The question is, do I want to go for a Link 4? It would only give me, what, Zelantis to banish a guy? Which doesn't really accomplish anything. But Aqua Argonaut is probably the play. No, this is only... Yeah, it's Spell Trap, okay. Aqua Argonaut is pretty good. But without Battle Ocean, Aqua Argonaut doesn't do anything. Yeah, so I do think I have to go Battle Ocean. Yeah. I guess I could go Dive and go Bubble Reef. Let's do that, actually. Yeah, we'll go Dive here. We'll go like this. Bring back this guy. Aiden Gecko, who played Caloudon and Exodia in GX, was built like a brick for no reason. That's funny. Sometimes you're just built better, dude. It's that simple. Coral Anemone. We'll go Coral Anemone. We'll bring back Seahorse. Here. I could go Marbled Rock here, which would allow me to add a Marincis card from grave to hand. And notably, it's a card. So I would be able to add back the Dive. So I think that's probably the play here. So we go Marbled Rock. And we go like this. And I think I go Battle here. Hold on. Add back this guy. They could have Evenly, which is, I think, what I'm going to play around. I have 6 cards in hand. That's kind of crazy. Could so... You know? I could go Zelantis. Banish. That doesn't really do anything. So we'll go Bubble Reef. Play around the... whatchamacallit? Evenly matched. That's what I was thinking about. We'll just pass there. In the standby phase, we have Great Bubble Reef. I don't really have a good target. Does this special summon in defense? No, it doesn't. Okay, we'll banish the Marbled Rock then. That is a great draw. 32. Normal summon Mantis. Mantis effect. Sure. Here's another roach. Do you have the out this time? No. Okay. Okay. Add Pudica this time. Do we have the, Nope, okay. Draw 2. Discarding Pudica. Sure. And then they set 5 and pass. If they have a set card, I would imagine they go Sarah. And they give me that one draw. And then set some cards. And, like, try and play from there. Please make Sarah. Oh, that's such a silly mistake. Yeah. Ooh. Jax is weird? Yes. True. Accurate. Shro tried to be normal when you have a flying T-Rex crashes a Doomsday satellite. Remember a card spirit like Neos? A real flying T-Rex? Oh yes, I'm aware. He really didn't want to give me a monster. Which is kind of cringe. I don't want to send any of these, but yeah, this one is definitely the best send. They could have, like, Imperm. But because I have Wave, I literally just get to ignore them, like, entirely. There comes Marble Rock. I can just add back the Seahorse as well. Also, they might have missed... No, I don't think they missed time either. I can summon it everywhere but there, which is kind of funny. Look at my zones. Aren't they amazing? And then they activate regular Trap Hole. I was half expecting a regular Trap Hole. I was about to lose my mind. We'll go Wave. Negate the effect. Become unaffected. Oh, they're just unaffected by card effects. Oh, it's not even activated card effects. They're even unaffected by Babushka. That's crazy. I was unaware of that. Okay, cool. Normal summon. Piscalis. Piscalis effect. How many summons is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I go battle here? I can. Add... Oh, sorry. I always forget it sends. It's a send. I don't know why I'm acting like it's not. I'm a silly goober. I'm a goofy goober, yeah. You're a goofy goober, yeah. Yeah. To be fair, I'm unaffected. So what would a Nibiru do? Is there a reason to play around Nibiru? Because it's funny. True! I forgot about that. I forgot. Because it's funny. I think there is a reason to play around Nibiru. If they dropped Nibiru, they could clog a zone and put a larger guy onto the field, which is like the biggest issue. That's crazy. I mean, I don't care. That's not the effect that I care about. Wow, that's... Anyway, cool. Let's go Battle Ocean. And now I am large. This has to be in the extra monster zone. Dang. Tisk tisk. Oh, I'm aware I have blue. I'm stunting on them, obviously. Obviously. You can figure that out? Bro, what? What were those mills? I mean, they were fine. Alright, I have to do like 15 push-ups after this. I'm being real negative. That trigger's there. Oh my gosh, I'm huge. Huge. Wait, what if I did Zelantis lock? Wait, that'd be crazy. I mean, obviously that's the play, right? Do you know how unbelievably comedy that is? It's so funny. But it's so funny. They're unaffected by anything. Then they can't be tributed by Nibiru because that's an effect. Yes. Like how they can super fully unaffected by it. Yes. So, you are correct. That's it. Yep. You are correct. However, if they were to Nibiru, Mantis would be tributed. I would still get a monster. And then Nibiru would hit the field. Because Mantis was tributed. So, well, yeah, my field wouldn't go away. Nothing would happen to my field. Their field would change and it would matter. Because they just have a bigger guy and then I wouldn't be able to OTK. Well, I would have, but I would have had to do more. Are we playing Bahamut Toad? We literally can't. Oh, I wish we could. Oh, how I wish we could. Alright, combat. 28. 16. Or 27. 3! Toad, sadly, is banned. So we're not playing Toad. I should probably be playing the other... Instead of a Bit Dweller, the other water one. But I'm not. The other XZ. What is that XZ? Do I have it? Oh, I know. What's that XZ? It's the rank 4. It's... Stealth Kraken. Yeah. I should probably be playing Stealth Kraken. Am I? No. Why? Maybe instead of Bagoosk? Nah. To the shop! Oh, hold on. I have to do like 15 push-ups. I was really negative there. Oh, I'm so tired. Okay. Okay. Can you see me? Yes. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh. Oh gosh. My negativity caught up with me. No. Oh. I am sore. All the way. I was going all the way down. My nose was literally touching the floor. Think I missed something? Mix it with sit-up or jumping jacks for balance? I probably should. But the thing is, it's supposed to be a punishment, so it's supposed to be one thing so that it's painful. But you're right, I should do that. Ugh. Okay. Alright, it's fine. Have I not opened this set? Oh, I haven't. Oh, sick. Give me Perla Rhino. Alright, I'll take it. Wait, what? Sorry, what? What set is this? Is Quantum Layer... Oh, Quantum Layer's in Secret... I didn't know. I didn't know. It's in Secret Slayer. Or Secret Fighters. Wild. I am tired. Okay. 5 packs. Give me, I don't care. None of these guys. I literally do not care. I do care about this. I want Stealth Kraken. That is not Stealth Kraken. Cringe. I got Prohibition. Yo, should I become degenerate? Should I? I think so. I think the answer to that question is yes. I really like this one. And this one. These ones look cool. I do wish that they had better borders, though. Like, actual better borders. They should also do another good sleeve that's similar to the Sky Striker one, but not Sky Striker. Prohibition called GG Easy. True. Ow. Let's go! Gems! Was I looking? Yep. No. Yes. Icon. Icon! Where is she? There she is. There she is. Man, that is tragic. Oh, I do like the mint one. Oh, that one actually looks not bad. Huh. I gotta go with the pumpkins though. They're too cool. Oh, I know what that one is. What if I did? What if I did? I wish I could have no things here. I'm just a fan of the anime because it's funny. I'm very much so not a fan of the anime, which is why I find it funny. Okay, we'll do Frog. And what if we did Avramax? There's a theory about Promethean is young Diabels and Flomberg before the Eye Curse. That's why the snake Promethean is eyeless. Snake Isn't this just like an entirely different thing? Like, doesn't it have no connection to the Diabel Star lore? Or am I wrong? Like, doesn't it have lore of its own? Also, is it eyeless? I think its eyes are right here. Like here or something. I don't think it's eyeless. It might be. It's just a theory. Like, Mind Hacker and Kashtira are connected. Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure I've heard the lore of Promethean Princess. That she has, like, actual connection to something else. And the Diabel Star is just like, something else entirely. That is an interesting theory, though. Made me think. Anyway, I'm going to call it quits there. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope that you guys did indeed enjoy. If you did, a like is very much appreciated. And if you want to check out more content like this, as well as more Yu-Gi-Oh!, then just be sure to subscribe. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. And remember to always stay frosty.